Hello. Hello. I have the music playing. Can you hear it? Yes. You think I should turn it up? Or is the volume acceptable? Levels sound great, actually. Nice. The real test of the levels is going to be when I start typing. Hopefully the typing, yeah, it's gonna sound insane, but I need to get a silent keyboard because I don't want to get rid of my, I don't want to put like silencers on my clickety-clack mechanical keyboard because I like the clack when I'm doing Type Racer. So I might just get like a second silent keyboard at some point. Oh yeah, let me turn my model on. I mean my camera. I can't say model, that ruins the immersion. I have to turn my camera on. I did lots of tongue twisters before I started. Lots of 6 sticky skeletons and 11 benevolent elephants. So I won't fumble my words, but I probably still will. I forgot how to speak. So good warm-up routine, thanks. 6 sticky skeletons, 6 sticky skeletons, 6 sticky skeletons, 11 benevolent elephants, 11 benevolent elephants, 11 benevolent elephants. I actually only do those because I can't remember the other ones. So I need to make a text doc on my desktop where I compile all the tongue twisters. Because I have one on my Microsoft Surface, but I don't have my Surface with me. I think it's downstairs. Oh yeah. I attempted to install Stable Diffusion earlier, but it uses an earlier version of Python. It uses Python 10 instead of 11, which yeah, maybe I can downgrade it, but then it's going to be incompatible with everything but Stable Diffusion probably. Wait, what'd you say? You can have multiple installs of Python, I think, but it might get complicated. I haven't messed with it. Yeah, I'm afraid of the complications. So, and I wanted to do this stream today, so I figured if I mess too much with Stable Diffusion, it might die. Alright, so let's start, right? My hands are super cold. I saw some video on YouTube. Or no, I think my sister sent it to me. And this woman basically made mittens with no bottom, so she could type during the winter. Because it gets so freaking cold. Alright. I made my text bigger. Print big text. Fingerless mittens? No, they're bottomless mittens. They're bottomless mittens, so you can grip the bottom of your mouse. Oh, and my file is called I learned Tkinter tonight or I off myself. So that's the stakes that this stream is currently at. Big text. Woo! Yeah, I finally learned how to fix the text editor. So make it bigger, I mean. Okay. I'm finishing my smoothie. I gave my cat my warmest sweater because I love her. And she likes to sleep on stuff that smells like me, so I'm suffering with the weak, tiny sweater. Okay. I have my 2 bottles of water. Oh no, I only have 1 bottle of water left. I don't know where to put my cup. Empty smoothie. Okay, so I was gonna just read all of the Tkinter documentation, but it was very long and very technical. It wasn't impossible to understand, but it definitely, I would have had to Google more explanations than what it was providing. But then the documentation linked, yeah. But I thought the documentation would be good to learn. Because people say to do that for like learning RenP or learning RPG Maker. But maybe it's a bit different when it's more complicated than RenP or RPG Maker. Use it as a reference while you work. Yeah, I'm gonna open it up. I mean, this website, tkdocs.com, was actually linked on the documentation as a good beginner guide. Good beginner guy. What's a beginner guy? So hopefully this is pretty pretty descriptive, giving me all the info I need, running my brain inside out, hitting it from the back with knowledge. So yeah, I guess I'll just start. I kind of started it. Yeah, I read, how much did I read? Is this different than what I was looking at before? Oh, okay, yeah. I read this top part. But I'll just reread it again to refresh myself, because I read it like last night. Okay. Let me open the documentary. What? Documentation just instead. Oh my god, I was messing. I mean, Hell's Bells or Oh My Satan or whatever I was gonna say to be in character. I was trying to spell squeal because I was working on that Pikmin's Model audiobook I was doing. And I couldn't spell squeal. I kept forgetting the A over and over and over. Like I was labeling where the squeals were supposed to be. Something about a vowel after a vowel is really rough. Okay. Put my water away. Alright. Alright, let's start with a first real example. Put on my reading voice. Okay, design. We'll create a simple GUI tool to convert a distance in feet to the equivalent distance in meters. If we were to sketch this out, it might look something like this. Yeah, I really like that it teaches you how to sketch out your blueprint for your GUI. Basically to divide it into a grid, and then you know you need to make code for each individual part. Because just looking at this, just looking at the feet to meters box kind of overwhelmed me a bit, but it feels better when I break it down. Okay. So it looks like we have a short text entry widget that will let us type in the number of feet. A calculate button will get the value out of that entry. Perform the calculation and put the result in a label below the entry. We've also got 3 static labels. Feet is equivalent to and meters, which help our user figure out how to work the application. The next thing we need to do is look at the layout. The widgets we've included seem to be naturally divided into a grid with 3 columns and 3 rows. In terms of layout, things seem to naturally divide into 3 columns and 3 rows, as illustrated below. Do they mean it naturally divides into 3 columns and 3 rows every time you make a widget? I suppose it means that. Okay, yeah, so we have our feet to meters. And these are all widgets, correct? These are all their own individual widgets, I suppose. So we have our feet to meters, our input thingy, text, output, text, and then our little calculate button. We'll get better as we go along. I'm doing a similar thing right now, but with HTML and CSS. Oh, okay. It's like you're learning how to make a blueprint for a web page. I wonder if people typically use Paint to make a blueprint, or if it's more likely to just like write it out on a piece of paper. Because I know when... I mean, there's probably... Ooh, that'd be crazy to make a Tkinter GUI that lets you make a GUI blueprint. I'm sure people have made them. That's too meta for me. It's gonna hurt my brain. Okay. Here is the Python code needed to create this entire application using a Tkinter. I hope it's pronounced Tkinter. Tkinter? Tkinter? I like Tkinter. Oh no, I just heard my cat squash. Okay, yeah, this is everything. I'm really not gonna attempt to understand this right now, because it has a step-by-step walkthrough down here. And then the resulting user interface. Why does it look different? Oh, Mac, Windows, and Linux. Well, we're on Windows. Oh. Whenever my model's neck snaps, I'm cracking my pop rock neck. And trying to burp far away from the mic because I have a medical issue. Okay. Each of the languages included in this tutorial has a variety of coding styles and conventions available to choose from. Oh yeah, you can choose between TCL, which I learned is pronounced tickle, so that's hilarious. You can choose between Python, tickle, Ruby, Perl, and all languages, I guess. I guess all languages? Oh yeah, god, no, that's too much. Let's just do Python. I don't need all that confusion in my life. Which help determine blah blah blah. Because the focus on this tutorial is TK, this tutorial will keep things as simple as possible, generally using a very direct coding style, rather than wrapping up most of our code in procedures, modules, objects, classes, and so on. As much as possible, you'll also see the same names for objects. Variables used across the languages for each example. Right, but we're not going to see the other examples because I just want to see Python. Let's take a closer look at that code. This one. Piece by piece. For now, all we're trying to do is get a basic understanding of the types of things we need to do to create a user interface, ls split, in Tkinter, and roughly what those things look like. We'll go into details later. Number 1. Incorporating TK. Our program starts by incorporating TK. Okay, thanks. It said it twice. Okay, I have my keyboard on my Alton Brown cookbook because I think it makes it sound less terrible with the microphone, but we'll see. I'm just not going to talk when I'm typing because it'll definitely pick it up when I'm talking. How does the typing sound? Why is it saved under metronome Python something? Oh, you don't hear it? Good. You would hear it if I was talking, but I think I have my gate on well enough that it stops. I don't know why it's showing the metronome thing I was working on, but that's fine. Let me make sure it's actually printing from here. Keep it together. Okay, yeah, it's in this file. I don't know why it's showing the metronome file. Whatever. Nope. Okay, these two lines tell Python that our program needs 2 modules. The first, Tkinter, is the standard binding to TK. Wait, is Tkinter and TK mean 2 different things? Because there's TK like this, and then Tkinter. Oh shit. And then Tkinter. It's a top-level widget of TK, which represents mostly the main window of an application. It has an associated Tcl interpreter. I don't know if this is pronounced TK or Tkinter. I guess it doesn't matter. I'm gonna say TK. The first Tkinter is the standard binding to TK. Okay, so Tkinter is our first module. When imported, it loads the TK library on your system. The second TTK is a sub-module of Tkinter. It implements Python's binding to the newer themed widgets that were added to TK in 8.5. Okay, I'm just gonna set notes. Terminal too big. I don't know what a themed widget is, but I guess we'll find out. Notice that we've imported everything from the Tkinter module. That way we can call Tkinter functions, etc. without prefixing them with the module name. This is standard Tkinter practice. However, because we've imported just TTK itself, we'll need to prefix anything inside that module. For example, calling entry would refer to the entry class inside the Tkinter module. We'd need ttk.entry to use the entry class inside ttk. We've imported everything from the Tkinter model, that way we can call Tkinter functions without prefixing them with a module name. Okay, so we can call Tkinter functions, but we have to call stuff inside TTK. Okay. As you'll see, several classes are defined in both modules. Sometimes you'll need one or the other, depending on the context. Explicitly requiring the TTK prefix facilitates this and will be the style used in this tutorial. Yes, I understand everything. One of the things you'll find if you're migrating Python code is that the name of the Tkinter module is now lowercase, i.e. Tkinter rather than Tkinter. In Python 2.x, TTK was also its own module, not a submodule of Tkinter. Okay. Setting up the main application window. Next, the following code sets up the main application window, giving it the title feet to meters. FYI, yes, the calculate function appeared before this. We'll describe it below, but need to include it near the start because we reference it in other parts of the program. See, I'm just going to do this example and not really look up what everything is, and then just go through all of the below links after it teaches us this simple example, I think. Okay. So we could name, the title could be anything, but we're doing the feet to meters thing. So let's do this. Creating a content frame. Now my burps turn into hiccups. Next, we create a frame widget. Okay, so we set up our window and now we're going to create a frame to hold our window, which will hold the contents of our user interface. After the frame is created, Grid places it directly inside our main application window. The column configure / row configure bits tell TK that the frame should expand to fill any extra space if the window is resized. Oh. Wouldn't it be nice if I could actually do all this code from memory this fast? What is sticky? What the hell is sticky? Sticky northwest, east, and south. Excuse me? Does it tell us what sticky is? No, it's a parameter. It's a string. I want to know what sticky is. I'm gonna look ahead because I want to know what it is. Where would that be? TK concepts, basic widgets, menus, windows, fonts, colors, images. I'm just gonna Google it. Sticky specifies a value of S and EW are a combination of them. Northwest, northeast, southwest, or southeast. The perimeter tells which side of the cell the widget will stick to. If you use west plus east plus north plus S, then the widget will fill up the cell. Oh, okay. So that's what it's doing right now. It's filling up the whole thing. I assume from north, west, south, and east. Okay. Does any of this stuff look familiar for HTML and CSS? Since we're basically making a little formatted window. Okay, after the... Yeah, it's a similar concept. Do you recognize sticky? Because I didn't recognize sticky. Or padding, for that matter. I'm gonna look up what padding is. Paddington Bear. Padding is placing the widgets in the two-dimensional GUI root window. Oh, okay. This helps us to align them according to our needs. Padding is a CSS thing. I was listening to a podcast and they were saying the Paddington Bear movies were really good. They were saying that... My sandals are under my desk. They were saying the new Willy Wonka movies directed by the... What the fuck? I'm trying to get my... Wait. Trying to get my flip-flops. They're about to turn off my PC. Yeah, people say these podcast dudes were talking about how the Paddington movies were good and they didn't even watch them with their kids. And then apparently the new Willy Wonka movie is directed by the Paddington guy, the new one with Timothée Chalamet, and it actually has good reviews, but I can't support it. I can't support Timothy anymore after what he did. Okay, after the frame is created... You don't like Timothy? Why not? Are you for real? The podcast I was listening to, they were giving Timothy a big praise. They were like, I haven't seen anything I don't like Timothy in. His range is just... Oh, Gosh just jumped at my door. His range is just phenomenal. Also, I will have flashbacks of the Johnny Depp one. Yeah, they were actually... This was just... I'll tell you what the podcast was. It was Wizard and the Bruiser from the Last Pod Network. And they were discussing the Willy Wonka movie, I guess, for the new release. Right? And they said... Basically, the director for the new Willy Wonka said the movie is defined by how Wonka is, by like how the actor is. And the director of the new one apparently didn't like Johnny Depp's acting, but he loved Gene Wilder's acting. That was really good. Dude, if my cats start fighting, they're gonna get the business. Topper? No. They have to be separated. I'll be right back. Alright, Squash had to go to jail. Yeah, they were talking about some cool trivia about the Gene Wilder movie. That all his really intense acting he didn't do in rehearsal with the kids. He just, like, shocked them with his crazy over-the-top screaming and stuff and actually scared them. Derek! Hello, welcome. You're back for my second Python stream. Well, I'm talking about the new Willy Wonka right now, but we're gonna get back in it. I swear. I had to separate my cats at war. How have you been, Derek? I don't think I talked to you since the last stream. And then you commented sad face on my Dogscape community post. After the frame is created, Grid places it directly inside our main application. Okay. Places the... Okay. Grid places our main frame. I've been good. I want to watch more videos, but I haven't had time recently. Are they working you overtime around the holidays? Well, you said you do an IT job, but I assume people need last-minute websites or something for a holiday gift. I don't know. Yeah. Do you get paid overtime at least? Hey! Hello! Hello, Gage. Nope, you don't get paid overtime? For real? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm laughing out of disbelief. L? Mm-hmm. Yes. Okay. The column configure / row configure bits tell TK that the frame should expand to fill any extra space if the window is resized. How are you today, Gage? Do you do coding? Or Python? Exclusively Python, or maybe multiple coding languages? I'm sorry if you'll hear me slurping the water, but I messed with my OBS microphone filter so much. If I do it anymore, I'm gonna go insane. Why do we put a frame inside the main window? Strictly speaking, we could just put the other widgets in our interface directly into the main application window without the intervening content frame. That's what you'll see in older TK programs. However, the main window isn't itself part of the newer themed widgets. Its background color doesn't match the themed widgets we will put inside it. Using a themed frame widget to hold the content ensures that the background is correct. This is illustrated below. I see. Yeah, it says there's new themed widgets with the importation of TTK. Is importation a word? I don't know. On macOS, where this problem is most prominent, you can also set the Windows background color via its background configuration option. Oh, well, we're not going to touch a goddamn Mac. This is a Windows house. I don't know, Tkinter, but if you have general questions about Python, feel free to ask. Thank you. I will. I'm basically just going to go through this little feet to meters teaching tutorial. And then go down the table of contents until I get tired of it, I suppose. Okay, creating the entry widget. Oh my gosh, our very first widget. What a beautiful day. This is our very first widget ever, guys. The first widget we'll create is the entry to input the number of feet to convert. Wow, that was a strange string of words. Create the entry to input the number of feet to convert. Okay. Feet. Let's read the explanation before we type the code, I suppose. We need to do two things. Create the widget itself and then place it on screen. Okay. When we create a widget, we need to specify its parent. That is the widget that the new widget will be placed inside. You can't see it, but I'm making hand motions of a box going inside another box. In this case, we want our entry placed into the content frame. Our entry and other widgets we'll create shortly are said to be children of the content frame. In Tcl and Perl, the widget name is used to specify the parent-child relationship. I.e., feet is a child of... I don't know how I should say this out loud. .c.c feet is a child of .c.c in Python. Okay, that's just how I'm going to say it out loud. Oh, it's a child of .c. Okay, I was reading the period. It's so small. What the hell? Gotta get closer. Oh god, where am I? Oh, here it is. Yeah, it's a child of .c. In Python and Ruby, the parent is passed as the first parameter when instantiating a widget object. Okay, so we have to pass our parent and then it has to give birth to our little babies. When we create a widget, we can optionally provide it with certain configuration options. Okay. Here, we specify how wide we want the entry to appear, i.e. 7 characters. What the hell does i.e. mean? Fuck off, Reddit. Id est, meaning that is. It's Latin. Id est. I'm not saying that. I'm gonna say i.e. Wait, I gotta let Topper out. Okay, she has her freedom. When we create a widget, we can optionally provide it with certain configuration options. Here, we specify how wide we want the entry to appear, id est, 7 characters. We also assign it a mysterious text variable. Oh. We'll see what that does shortly. Oh, this is our text variable. Feet. What do you mean see what it'll do shortly? It'll just show feet, right? I don't know. I'm not gonna act like I know better than tkdocs.com, alright? When widgets are created, they don't automatically appear on the screen. TK doesn't know where you want them placed relative to other widgets. That's what the grid part does. Remember the layout grid when we sketched out our application? Widgets are placed in the appropriate columns 1, 2, or 3, and row also 1, 2, or 3. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be writing down blueprints because I can't visualize a grid in my head. I can't... Those people that can visualize like a chessboard in their head are crazy. I guess it takes practice. A lot of practice. You always want to be able to play chess when you're in jail alone. You can play against yourself in your, what do they call it? Isolation cell? I was gonna say suicide cell, but they don't have that in jail. Maybe they do. The sticky option to grid describes how the widget should line up within the grid cell using compass directions. Blah blah. We're going too far. Let's go back to doing our entry widget. Ow! That was my thumb. I don't know if that got picked up. Construct a string variable. Master can be given as master widget. Value is an optional value. Name is an optional. TCL. Name. Defaults to pi. Farnham. It didn't get picked up, but I imagine it was the most excruciating noise ever heard. Yeah. I played my ukulele today for the first time in a few days, so I think there's a little bit of air bubbles building in, or whatever cracking is. I posted this in my little description of my video. I don't know why. I just put a status. I thought it was funny. But I've been having these pop rock sounds in my neck. I'm pretty sure I've been complaining about it for a few months, but I thought it would go away by now. Oh well. It's fluids popping. Is it really fluids popping? I thought it was air bubbles. Ow, it hurts. Oh. Oh no. Oh yeah, we're creating our entry widget. The widget for feet. Air and fluid. That's disgusting. I don't want to think about that. Just like... You think about being inside out once. You think about yourself without the skin. And then it's like an OCD obsession. I cannot stop thinking about it. And then I get disgusted when I look at people. Like, what's wrong with you? How can you be attracted to other human beings? Don't you realize there's meat underneath? Unless you're into meat, you pervert. The machinations of my mind are an enigma. When we create a widget, we need to specify its parent. That is the widget that the new widget will be placed inside. Okay. Oh yeah, we made our mainframe. Our mainframe's the parent, right? Is our mainframe the parent? And feet's the child? I assume, because our mainframe's the content frame. And then feet is going to be a widget inside. It's a happy little family. That is the widget that the new widget will be placed in. Blah, 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 blah. In this case, we want our entry placed inside the content frame. I wish there was bold for the notes. It'd be nice if you could bold your notes in the editor. Oh, the pop rocks. I do want to set my mic to pick up my pop rock neck, but then it would be so sensitive. It'd basically be like an ASMR mic. Alright, this is our little, this is mainframe's child feet. ASMR breaking my neck. Yeah, I see those really funny ones a lot. ASMR like beating the shit out of you. I assume they're solely made for comedy, but some people might, I don't know, fall asleep to them or other activities people do to ASMR even though they deny it. The widget name is used to specify the parent-child relationship. Feet is a child. Okay. Yeah. In Python and Ruby, the parent is passed. Oh wait, this is relevant to us. We don't give a shit about that. Why the hell did you put shit about Tickle and Perl in here? You're confusing me. In Python and Ruby, the parent is passed as the first parameter when instantiating a widget object. Okay. What does it mean to be passed as a parameter? Passed as a parameter. I overthink the simplest terms when I read stuff. Passed as the first parameter. It's just... the stuff... Okay, yeah, these are the parameters. Okay. The stuff in parentheses are parameters. Okay, so this is the parent, right? That we are passing as the first parameter. Is that what they mean? Right here. In Python and Ruby, the parent is passed as the first parameter when instantiating a widget object. Yeah, mainframe is the parent. Okay. I really need to do more Python. Now that I'm done with school, I can do as much as I want. Wrath of Wood. Hello. Welcome back. How are you today? Congrats on being done with school. Thank you. It was a lot of last-minute essay writing and studying. But I did it. Our biology, for my biology 2 class, she basically had us do an essay on the relevant things we were learning every week, but she also didn't put a deadline on the essays, so we could turn them in the entire semester. So I kept putting them off and putting them off and putting them off. And I basically had to write I think I wrote 6 essays in one day, which defeats the purpose of the essays because it was supposed to help us go over what we learned and drill it into our head. But I used the essays purely as just a way to get a passing grade. I feel bad. I feel like maybe my teacher was kind of mad at me about that, but you shouldn't make them available to do all semester because I'm gonna do it at the last minute. Yeah, it was freaking crazy. I don't even remember what it was. Right? Oh my god, it was so much crap we had to write about. There was some about brain eating amoebas, and then not the missing link between Homo sapiens, but some species that were precursors to Homo sapiens that were more psychologically evolved than we thought they were. That was discovered 7 years ago. That one was really interesting. That's basically the only one I remember. Oh yeah, and then about the KT extinction. The extinction that caused the end of the dinosaurs and the rise of the mammals. Those were fun to learn about, but it wasn't as much learning as I would have liked to do because I had to kind of rush it. Anyway. Okay, when we create a widget, we can optionally provide it with certain configuration options. Here, we specify how wide we want the entry to be. Id est, 7 characters. Okay. We also assign it a mysterious text variable. We'll see what that does shortly. And then let's do this part of the code. Before Homo sapiens was the monkey fish frogs. Oh, what the heck are they called? I know what you're talking about. They're called the lobe-finned fish. or something. They had like muscular lobes that they used as legs. And then I didn't know there was still a species of fish that existed that moves around with lobes. Oh, what were they called? They still exist. They're like the last of their species. It's not the coelacanth. The coelacanth is a different species of fish that they thought were extinct a long time ago, but they just recently found them like 100 years ago or so. 100 years is pretty recent in the grand scheme of things. Mudfish? Okay, we're gonna take a slight detour to look at these things. Slight detour. Oh yeah, are these it? Oh yeah. Lungfish. I was thinking of lungfish. But it looks like mudfish have the little lobes as well. Yeah, I was thinking of lung. These are cute little critters. I bet they taste terrible though. Oh yeah, my teacher was a gamer, so she basically put Pokemon on every single slide for our PowerPoints. I think she had Mudkip in one of them. Mudkip's a frog, I think. Oh yeah, and she was still playing Pokemon Go somehow. I was like, whoa. I didn't know people still did that. Okay, and then sticky is where we want this widget to be. Like which direction we want it to be. It's sticking to that direction, right? Why is this... What do you mean you're... What do you mean it's not closed? It is closed, you son of a bitch. Bottom feeders eat a lot of... This stupid heart reaction thing is in the way of the chat. Bottom feeders eat a lot of trash, so they would taste like that. Ooh, isn't it, Oh, the comma. Thank you, Dirk. Isn't it, tilapia are bottom feeders? Don't they send in tilapia to clean out the tanks of more, expensive fish, such as, like, tuna? That's not gonna stop me from eating tilapia, because tilapia is so good with some, like, lemon and black pepper seasoning. It's super good with really simple seasonings. I've been eating a lot of, tuna steaks lately, though. I'm living extravagantly. Okay, when widgets are created, they don't automatically appear on the screen. TK doesn't know where you want them placed relative to other widgets. That's what the grid part does. Remember the layout grid when we sketched our application. Widgets are placed in the appropriate column 1, 2, or 3 and row 1, 2, or 3. Oh, whoa. It all comes full circle. Nice. So we're placing this in column... Where the heck is it? Column 2, row 1. Oh, this is like solving a satisfying puzzle. This is a nice feeling. Not that I, wrote this by myself or anything. I'm just following a tutorial. But it feels nice to see it come together slowly. Where were we? The sticky option to grid describes how the widget should line up within the grid cell. Yeah, I just googled that. Using compass directions. So west means to anchor the widget to the left side. West means to attach it to both the left and right sides, and so on. Python also defines constants for these directional strings, which you can provide as a list, e.g. W, R, W, E. I have to go. Good luck and have fun with Tkinter. No, my Python teacher. Bye, Derek. Good luck with work. Don't work too hard. And have a good night. Okay, we learned IE, which is id est. And now we know EG is, for example, exempli gratia. Should I say exempli gratia? I'm not going to remember that. Exempli gratia. Alright, the grid tells TK where we want this particular widget placed in relation to other widgets. And then, oh, we didn't write our sticky, did we? Okay, so we made our first feet widget. I'm very proud of us. And then creating the rest of the widgets. Wow, I like how I kind of took a long time to just do the first widget. And now it's just like creating the remaining widgets. I guess it's going to be a lot faster now that we know what each line in the widget creation does. Wow, really? That's it? Dang, I thought this would be a lot more detailed. I'll be making a widget in no time. My own widget, original widget, original widget. Okay. Creating the remaining widgets. Typing always makes me want to do type racer. That's a stream for my silent keyboard if I ever get one. OG widgets, yeah, exactly. I definitely want to make like a metronome widget. I asked ChatGPT actually how to make metronome code, and it did it. But it didn't have a GUI to place the code in, if that's the proper way to say that. Yeah, I basically just want to learn Tkinter to make my own little widgets for myself. My own little, not widgets. Programs? GUIs? I don't know what to call it. And then, I guess the first GUI I'm gonna try to create myself is something to hold a text-based game. Because I was working on learning text-based games and like basic loops and player input and stuff. It seems doable in the near future. We then do exactly the same thing for the remaining widgets. We have one label that will display the resulting number of meters that we calculate. We have a calculate button that is pressed to perform the calculation. Finally, we have 3 static text labels to make it clear how to use the application. For each of these widgets, we first create it and then place it on screen in the appropriate cell in the grid. It'd be cool to learn how to make VST plugins. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. People make VST plugins really expensive. Like, I was looking at the really good ones that people use. Like, it's called like IOX or something. What the hell is it called? It's like Real IO. I don't know what it was called. Oh. No, I think the replugs are free, actually. Yeah, see, doing this would definitely be doable. I can always already see it in my mind's eye. This is triggering me. I was messing with my compressor for like 30 minutes earlier. Oh yeah, this stuff's definitely all doable. Man, what the heck was the really expensive one? What? That's a name for a website. Most things I've coded for game stuff are just copy-paste from tutorials. Yeah, that's what my friend that does game dev told me. I was like, I want to learn everything by scratch and have like a database of all the code in my head so I can just pull it up whenever I want. And he's like, no, you're just going to be Googling stuff as you need to know what it does. Learn enough tutorials to piece together a game. Can I open my... Yeah, he's right. No, he's not. He's not right. He's gonna see that I'm gonna have a freaking encyclopedia of code in my head and on my walls. Like I live in the Serial Experiments Lane room. And he's gonna look real foolish when he's Googling stuff. Oh, hey, Buck. I don't want him to be right. He's a know-it-all. What was I gonna do? Obviously, I'm working on this, but I was gonna do something else. Oh, I was gonna try to open up my text adventure thing I was working on. It's good to know all the limits too. Yeah. Because he's smart. No. Wait, let me turn my visual code real quick so I can look through my files. How do I... Here we go. Oh yeah, I have a meat background because I read Dogscape over it, but I didn't use the video of my model because the neck was really long. Like, the neck was like stuck in a really long position the whole time I was reading and I didn't notice. So I just put that generic tree background for the Dogscape video. Okay, what am I looking for? I don't think I even named anything correctly. I'm looking through my files. Open recent? More? Text-based adventure new.py. That could possibly be it. Do you want to allow untrusted files in this workspace? Wait, hold up. I need to save this Tkinter one first. My dad yawns so loud. I can hear it through my headphones with the music in. Okay, text-based adventure new.py. Oh yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, this is the... Let's turn it back on. Real quick. This is the... It's a tutorial I was watching on YouTube and I was doing it, but then he put out another video which was full of it was corrections. It was like a debugging video, so I'm pretty sure like all of this code is wrong, so I gave up watching his tutorial. So this actually isn't the one I want, because I made one by myself without the map and stuff that just had basic text and loops. It was about like appearing in a park and finding a dead cat or some shit. I don't know what it was about. Which one is it? Don't create extra work for yourself. Winners are minimalists and opportunists. They only focus their time and attention where they need to. That is true, but I have a lot of free time. So I can be a bit of a maximalist when it comes to learning things instead of a minimalist. I do have too many hobbies, though. I need to cut some hobbies out of my life and just pick one or two. Which one could it be? This is what happens when I don't save my stuff. Is this the one I just opened? Text-based adventure tutorial? Yeah. Open recent. Oh, this is like the first thing I ever opened. It was something for my model. Oh yeah, I've had tutorials like that. Sometimes they don't even finish the thing even. I know, it was so disappointing. I was almost mad. I was almost gonna leave a comment. But I was like, you know what? No, this guy has like 5,000 subs. He's not a big name. I'm not gonna go batshit crazy in the comment section. Could it be learning loops? Could it be Martin is the scum of the earth? That was the one I was doing for my stream. Input loop? I'm going to murder a cat.py. There's nothing in here. Text-based adventure, new.py. That could be it. No, this is the same. I'm gonna lose it. Where did I put this? Oh, well, this is the loop I made. But I don't know where the story is. I had a story as well. You get used to it, honestly. It's part of finding out what works for you. Yeah. That's true. I mean, and you can't be too mad at people on Python, on YouTube who don't finish the tutorial because, I mean, it's a free tutorial. Like, you're not paying for it. Let me let Topper in. Ugh. My model got fricked up. Yeah, I followed some of those free code camp tutorials and they get an hour in and give up and say you can Google the rest. That's how they have so many subscribers and videos. Because I've personally saved a lot of those free code camp tutorials to watch later. But now I know they're all lies. Yeah, I think this one worked. The text is way too big. I don't know where my story is. I wrote a little story. Some focus on one thing like character control, but teach UI or level changing. Like they say they're teaching you one thing, but they actually teach you something completely different. Get this out of here. What the hell is this one doing? Oh, this one doesn't even function correctly. Input loop. Yeah, I think this one actually works. Did the printing work? The terminal's too big. It's just hit or miss. Yeah, I'd like to find one guy. I'd just like to find one channel that's really good. You know, surprisingly, that bro code guy had pretty good tutorials. Like, very simply explained. Bro code is such a douche name for a channel. And I'm sure, I don't know if the guy's a douche. He might be the nicest man alive, but the tutorials are actually pretty good. I move my model. There, get out of the way. You feel nothing. Oh, with your hands you feel so. See, this one isn't correct. Why is this one showing? Oh, see, nothing. Could be the nicest douche. That's true. He could just be going to the gym, getting jacked, hitting on girls, but then he's also volunteering at Salvation Army and donating 20% of his income to a megachurch, like a good guy would do. Did it even print? It didn't even print this. Oh, yeah, it did. Okay, let's... What did I write for the loop? This place you found yourself in seems to be particularly quiet. There's something else. A childhood dog. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I wrote, like, basic prints for the input you put in, but I thought another file has the loops because there's more story to it, and then there should be one that breaks it. Oh yeah, if you enter done or stop, it'll break it. Let me see. Yeah, it stops. Ooh, well this one works at least. Okay, let's put a story for this. The place you have found yourself in seems to be generally quiet. Let's make it generic. You wake with the body. What are we doing? Okay, this is cool. This is pretty much the text adventure. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty much it. And then I would just need to put in more loops after this. Okay, let's start it from the beginning. Let's clear the terminal. Oh, why did it do this? I don't know why I did that. You awaken with a pounding headache. You seem to be in an unknown location. I know, just add more, but I don't have a story written. I have a few stories written. But not for this one. Would you like to use hearing, smell, or touch? Let's use smell. Oh shit, I wrote a lot. You are reminded of the smell in the trunk of your car. It's been impossible to get the smell out, even though you've tried all of the methods you found through Google. You probably shouldn't have brought that cat you found in the park home. It was laying— this is based off of a real experience. It was laying in the center of 3 trees that formed a triangle. The cat was large and appeared to be healthy despite it being dead. Its inexplicable death bothered you. There were no marks that would tell of a wound on the body, and there was no blood surrounding it. What had killed it? That thought kept playing over and over in your head as you stared at the corpse. Did someone place the body so perfectly in between those 3 trees? The second thought disturbed you further. You've always had a soft spot for cats, having had many for pets throughout your life. And they've always vanished. It always hurts when you never get to give them a proper goodbye. You decide to wrap it in a towel you had in the back seat of your car and take it home for a proper burial. You didn't notice the stench until you drove to work the next morning. See, that might be like too much text for someone to read. I don't know who would want to read all that. And then we can do touch? What did I write for touch? You feel around with the tips of your fingers. The ground is cold and hard, like the shocking feeling of the tile floor on your bare feet when you awaken in the middle of the night. You pull your fingers back quickly. I guess ideally you would find items and you would add them to your inventory. It's a text-based. That'll be fine. Yeah, people better know what they're getting into when they play a text-based game. Ideally, I would like to... I'm gonna write this down. Add items. You... Add items that go into your inventory. When using each sentence. And then ideally the ending would change depending on if you acquired all the items or not, or depending on which items you acquired. Because you can just type done and then it'll end the loop if you don't feel like doing hearing, touch, and smell. And then hearing was the last one. I guess I'd also want to cross out, I'd also want it to say, you have used smell and touch. Would you like to use hearing after you've used smell and touch? Hopefully this stores true or false variables. If so, that's how you do items. Yeah, I'm not even sure if this... I think this code goes along with it. I don't remember when I did. I did this a few months ago. While true, if hearing used and smell used and touch used, hearing used equals 0, touch used equals 0, smell used equals 0, break. I guess this is... I wanted to set to have like an automatic break. But then afterwards, I entered that it should break if you click done, stop, none, I'm done. Maybe it'll break if everything's been used. I'm not sure if this will apply. The place you found yourself in seems to be generally quiet. The most prevalent sound is a slight rustle reminiscent of tree leaves swaying in the wind. But wait, there's something else. It's faint, but if you focus, it becomes more distinct. And lucky for you, it's pretty... What? It's pretty seeing as your most important sense is still unavailable. What? I don't know what I was supposed to write here. As you concentrate, you begin to make out the sound. You hear a high-pitched whimper. A whimper similar to that of your childhood dog, who your grandfather lost his temper with one day. The sound is still faint, even with your commendable effort of concentration, so you think it must be far away. I guess this story was going to involve some kind of cryptid chasing you or something? Some kind of dog cryptid? Or maybe you could go find the dog, possibly? Oh yeah, look. It broke. The loop broke. So yeah, this does apply. It will break once everything's used. Let's look up how to add inventory. I guess it'd be create inventory. Is Stack Overflow a good site? Oh wow, this guy has a lot of stuff set up. Yeah, you're gonna use that one a lot. Stack inventory, Stack Overflow. I want to make it. Oh, why does it have -1? Why would someone downvote this? I can't believe this worked. I'm pretty sure my good friend Moopty Chunk helped me make this. Because I'm unsure if I have the skill to make this by myself. I don't know anything about this language, but all coding has similar things. What language do you know? I don't know if you mentioned it before, but my memory's not that good. But then I'd want to receive an item too. I'm gonna save this also as... Wow, this is unorganized, but whatever. Text adventure whip. Hearing, smell, touch. C#, GD script, tiny bit of JavaScript. Ah, okay. Okay. What made you decide those to learn? Whoa, 2 hours? What's nice is being able to skim over most languages and get the gist of what's going on. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Once you learn one language, you can more easily learn the others, so... I just picked Python because it's supposed to be one of the easiest. And RenPy is coded in it, and I wanted to do RenPy, but I forgot about that. I needed it for game dev. Never in my life did I ever think I'd know coding. Yeah, me either. I had a friend in high school who wanted to teach me coding, and I was like, no. No, that's stupid. I have no idea why I thought that. Because I've always been into nerdy shit. Creating a description item from inventory. Whoa, what the hell is going on here? Yeah, Wrath of Wood made My Computer Wants to Eat Me. That game I played a while ago. Why does this look like this? Where do you do commissions on? Like what platform?
Hello and welcome to the next tutorial. Now, some of you asked me how you
Whoa.
could go about making your inventory that you learnt last time into a function. So what I've done, I've prepared this brief tutorial to help you make a add to inventory function. So to start off, the first thing we need to do is make an empty inventory. Now to do that, it's quite simple. You just choose the word. I've used inventory, but it can be a name of your choosing. That's not a problem. You put the equal sign and an open and closed square bracket. Now what this does, it makes a list in memory called inventory, and it just assigns some space in memory for it. Now even though it contains nothing at the moment, because we set it in memory, it's then there for us to use and add things to, which is exactly what we want. So as normal, I've just made a starting room for my adventure, keyword def, a space, the name for the room, can be a different name than start room, that doesn't matter, that's just what I've called it, open and close brackets, and a colon as always. Now, again, we must use the global keyword so that this function knows what the inventory is.
Discord people contact me for commissions. I do like everything. Well, that's pretty cool. Do you make like a sustainable income doing that? Or is it a side hustle? Also, should I watch this or should I just go back to Tkinter?
Okay, so I've got
I'm not sure. This is like 8 minutes long.
global
And this guy's video is special.
and inventory. So if you name it something else here, make sure you name it whatever you've called it there. Okay, next is just a print line telling us that we're in a hall and there's a gold coin on the floor, and I've told the user to type yes if they want to pick it up. Okay, all quite straightforward so far. So I've called the variable pickup, and I've again done equal input open and close brackets. So whatever the
Where'd my music go? I think I paused it. Side hustle, I have a day job. Oh, okay. I was just curious. I don't want to print anything.
user enters in is going to get stored in the variable called pickup. Now the next thing I've done, this is where it starts to get interesting. I've made a simple if statement, again indented the same as the first 3 lines. If whatever's stored in the variable we've called pickup, remember double equals, open your speech marks, is equal to yes, close the speech marks, colon. Now remember, this is indented by 1 tab to make sure it's inside the if statement. What I'm doing here is I'm calling a function that I've made called add to inventory. Now whenever you've seen functions before,
okay, let's just say what do you find when you touch? You pull your fingers back quickly, but not before grabbing a hard item. Or grab a hard item that you felt. I don't know. That's good enough. Inventory defines certain global inventory. If pickup equals yes. And then I want to put I wonder if this can even go inside loops. I want to put receive item here.
4, the brackets have been empty. This is the first time you're seeing the brackets with something in them.
Let's say you get a stapler. Let's not pull our fingers back quickly. Fuck, where is this? If you want to fill in an item and have an option. Why is it doing this?
Now this is because we're doing something quite interesting here. Now as I've said, there's a coin on the floor. I've just put the word coin and then open and close brackets around it. So what this is going to do, it's going to call the add inventory function, which I've made here, and it's going to send to it this piece of text, a string called coin. Now, a bit like if you're playing, I don't know, baseball.
Add to inventory is not defined. I just defined it, you freaking doofus. What? Oh, that's a bracket. That's a bracket, not a parentheses. Why are you still saying it's not defined? Why is it not defined?
And if you hit the ball, someone needs to catch it, yeah? What we need to have now in our function is something to catch the coin as it's thrown over to the function. Now, I've called it item. Now, this is a bit of a weird concept to get your head around, but basically what I'm doing, I'm making a new variable called item, which I can store anything in. It's like a holding box in the function and in memory to hold whatever I throw at it, yeah? So in this case, I throw the word coin, or the text coin, the string, and it gets stored into the holding variable I've made called item. I could call it X if I wanted to. I could call it blah. It wouldn't actually matter. I've called it item because it's logical. Yeah, it makes sense because I might want to add different items to my inventory, and I probably would. Yeah, we might find a sword on the floor. We want to pick it up. Well, because I've called this
His
just a
mic.
generic word, item, I can
Coding
store
videos are
anything
always
in it.
like this.
Now, this next line of code is, again, something you've not yet seen. So, inventory, this is referring to our list here. Dot, so that's not a comma, that's a full stop. And then the word append. So that's A-P-P-E-N-D. Now, append, what that does, it's basically means add something to the list. Yeah, so it's a posh word for add something to. Now, then I open the brackets again, and I put the word item in there, which must be the same as whatever I've put in here. And that says, whatever's got stored in this holding variable called item, go and put it into our list called inventory. Okay, so that's what this is doing. And then the very last line of code here, this is just to kick the adventure off. Start room, open and close brackets. You've seen that before, but remember, not indented. Now the last thing I've done here is I've asked the
Yeah, I'm not sure where I'm going to place this in the code that I've already written.
Whatever happens. Now the reason it's going to print the inventory whatever happens is because I've not indented the print line here. It's on the same level as the if and the else. So if I pick it up, the coin will be added. Else, if I don't pick it up, it'll tell me to leave the coin on the floor. But because I haven't indented this print line, it will run this line every time the function is called. Okay, and it will print whatever's in the inventory. Now if I were to tab this in, now it would only print what's in the inventory if I didn't pick up the coin. So this is important. You must have it here to get the inventory to print whatever choice the player makes. Right, let's see this in action. So if I run this, run the module, click OK.
No, go back, sir.
So this is
my shit isn't right for some reason. Add to inventory is not defined, and then I tried to find it right here. Define it. Are they spelled differently somehow? Okay, I guess they were spelled differently. Okay, what is it gonna do if we run it? Damn, where should I put this? Should it go? Oops. I don't know where I would put this in my code, though. Maybe this guy will tell me.
You must have it here to get the inventory to print whatever choice the player makes. Right, let's see this in action. So if I run this, run the module, click OK. Right, so I'm in a hall, there's a gold coin on the floor, type yes to pick it up. Well, I quite fancy a gold coin, so I'm going to type yes. And there we have it. I've now got a coin in my inventory, it's printing the contents. This is quite clever, because as you can see at the top, the inventory was empty when we started our adventure, and now, because I've made this little function, I've got a coin in it. It's automatically added it in. So this is a great way
Why does it keep doing that?
to add things to your inventory in your adventure. and I can do this anywhere in my code now. I can just use the one line here, add to inventory, and I could put something else in here. I could put sword. So let's just show you that, just so you can see that this works with whatever I actually throw at it. So I'm going to say...
Yeah, but where am I putting this in my code, Andrew?
Space. There we go. So let's run it again. Run module. Okay. Or F5. Right, here we go. You're in a hall. There is a sword on the floor. Type yes to pick it up. Yes, I want the sword. It works. So it works for anything that's a text string that you want to add into it. Perfect. Now, final test. Always test your code in each way it can run, just to make sure your logic is correct. So this time
I don't even know where this is going to be. Oh shit. Wait, where is this part of his code? I guess this needs to be... What the fuck? Where'd this get printed? You're in a hall there. Really say something. The inventory. Pickup equals input. If pickup equals yes, add to inventory stapler. Okay, I don't even know where this is gonna be. It's probably... I want to put this... in... Should I define the inventory first? Is it better to leave it up here? Where's my freaking music? Oh no. Oh no, it's all gone to shit. What would I have to define right here? Let's just define the park up here. This is gonna fuck my shit up. Yeah, this did fuck this shit up. This messed up my loot. You son of a bitch. I don't even think this is right. Because I don't have inventory defined. Inventory is assigned before global declaration. Inventory is assigned before global declaration. Hey, this is messing up my loop. Well, my loop is okay. Global inventory. Inventory is assigned before global declaration. Inventory is assigned before global declaration. Names listed in a global statement must not be in the same code block textually preceding that global statement. Names listed in a global statement must not be defined as formal parameters are in. You shouldn't be declaring global item inside your loop. Anyway, as you are already in the same scope as your item declaration there, you can simply access it. So it shouldn't be inside the loop. Oh god, where do I put it then? That won't work. Try again. Why is that printing? Nope. What did I do? What did I just do? Oh no, I broke it. Oh my god. Ugh. No, go away. You fill a hard item, do you pick it up? And then it should... But then it's printing... What happens if you say yes? Once it goes to this, it automatically goes... It loops around. Can I like put the loop? Nah, I give up. I'll try again later. What did I just... Oh, I deleted the whole thing. That's great. I killed it. What? Did I kill the whole thing? No! Pretty sure I killed the whole loop somehow. What do you undo? Well, I killed it. Oh, it's still here. Good. Okay, fuck you. I'm gonna save... blah, 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 blah. Well, oh. Yeah, I'm just not sure to put my list in within the loop, but I'm gonna go make some coffee and then go back to Tkinter. Okay, I'm back with caffeine. And I just realized, I think my stream says coding noob learn GUI. Like I don't fully grasp English or something. How do I change it to have the correct form for the verb? Okay, coding noob learns GUI with Tkinter. Why did no one tell me it said that? What the heck? Okay, let me make sure. Yeah, coding. No, it still says what? I gotta refresh the little live stream. Coding noob learns GUI with Tkinter. There we go. Okay. That was a long detour. But I'm gonna get back to Tkinter. I feel like my blood pressure is low or something. I can like feel my heartbeat out of my chest. Probably shouldn't drink more caffeine, but it's... I'll just take a couple sips and see how it goes. Alright. When we last left off, I was... Okay, I set up the main application. I created my frame. I created my entry widget for the feet because we're doing the feet to meters conversion thingy up here. Wait, let's reset our terminal. Oh, that wasn't good enough for you? I reset it, but it still shows the input. You're done. It's over for you. Alright. Clear terminal. Wait, no. I have to do Control S in the editor. Okay, now run. You piece of crap. Okay, I'm gonna have to restart Visual Code Studio. Maybe if I killed the terminal? There you go. Now it's working. Okay. Let's create the remaining widget. I warmed up my coffee way too much. It's so hot. Alright. Man, I really got lost when I was trying to figure out that inventory thing. I kind of forgot I was streaming for a second. I got lost in the coding sauce. As coders say, since I'm a coder now, I can say that. Okay. 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 Alright. Okay. Creating the remaining widgets. We then do exactly the same thing for the remaining widgets. Can't turn my lamp down without my phone. I'm living in a technology hell. Ooh. We then do exactly the same thing for the remaining widgets. We have one label that will display the resulting number of meters that we calculate. Oh no. The stomach cramps are back from the coffee. We have one label that will display the resulting number of meters that we calculate. We have a calculate button that is pressed to perform the calculation. Blah, 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 blah. Finally, we have 3 static text labels to make it clear how to use the application. For each of these widgets, we first create it and then place it on screen in the appropriate cell in the grid. Alright, we're gonna make our little meters widget. You know, doing the inventory stuff I started doing... Why is this yellow? Actually kind of, made it a little easier to learn this, even though I've just read like one block of code. But I feel smart already. Row equals 2. Sticky, and sticky is where we're going to place it. On our cell, right? And it's going to be west and east. Does that sound right? This is, what is this? The label widget? And we're labeling it meters. And this is what it should look like, right? Well, I actually like looking at the little blueprint better. This is the label for meters. West, east. It looks like it's just east, but... I'm not the god of Tkinter, right? I don't understand everything. Wait, where the hell was I? This is our meters widget. And then... Command, I've never seen that before. What does that do? Oh, it's a parameter? Yeah, okay. I guess we're commanding our button, whatever. We get it, we understand. It'd be neat if there was a, I guess you could easily do this yourself, but... yeah, never mind, this is stupid. You could easily do this yourself. Just create a blueprint and then say, make it. That'd be crazy. I could see that being on like a, test for school. My bad. Command equals calculate. Calculate is not defined. What do you mean it's not defined? It's defined right there. Actually, it's not defined. Why isn't it defined? Oh, it's down here where we have to define it. Okay. I thought I missed it teaching me where to define it above. This music really reminds me of Persona music. I guess it's just like soft jazz. It's not necessarily Persona music. Okay, and then let's do TTK, label. Grid. And then what do we do? We do our grid places our mainframe directly inside our main application window. Yeah, okay. Column equals, where are we? 3. Oh god, wait, I skipped something. Did I spell column wrong? No. It's fine. Are you coffee? Yes, we have an espresso machine. But I feel like I shouldn't be drinking it because, like, I'm starting to cough. My throat feels kind of strange. I don't know why. My throat feels like tight, but not like I'm having trouble breathing. It's hard to describe. It fits with the coding. Yeah. We gotta be coders that stay up all late and drink our cups and cups of coffee. I don't have a machine that just makes a pot. I always just make espresso shots. which are probably a lot stronger. I probably drank like 4 shots today. I started drinking around 11. Do you like coffee or are you a tea drinker? Wait, did we already do this? Oh, we missed his equivalent too. Four is a few. 1 or 2, I'm good. Do you drink espresso or like cups of coffee? Because I wonder how many... $64 milligrams. I actually thought it would be a lot more. Huh. And then how much caffeine is in a cup? 95. Oh, cup actually has more. I guess because the espresso is kind of more condensed, I always feel like the rush a little faster. I used to drink a lot of coffee, but switched to hot chocolate espresso shot. Switch to hot chocolate. Espresso shots are fine once in a while. Do you have caffeinated hot chocolate? Or are you just trying to get off of so much caffeine and kind of replacing all the coffee with hot chocolate? Since it kind of does have a similar taste. Adding some polish. Adding some polish. I'm gonna look back at this code and be like, what in the fuck is polish? But I think it's some crazy function I never learned or something. We then put a few finishing touches on our user interface. Man, you got me hungry for hot chocolate. I was thinking of hot chocolate the other night. Because it's finally cold here. It doesn't get cold where I live till so late in the year. Sometimes it's like hot for Christmas, which is unfortunate. The first part walks through all of the widgets contained within our content frame and adds a little bit of padding around each so they aren't so scrunched together. Okay. We could have added these options to each grid when we first put the widgets on screen, but this is a nice shortcut. The second part tells TK... Let's do the first part. Yeah, just a basic hot chalky is fine. Yeah, I had a friend who was trying to get off of so much soda because it was just too much caffeine and too much sugar and too much calories. And they started drinking the flavored water, which is an interesting alternative. What it really needs is some little marshmallows. Ooh. When I was a kid, I used to love the little colored marshmallows. They have like pink and green. I would just eat them straight out the bag. I enjoyed eating weird shit as a kid. I remember my grandma would cook a lot with chicken bouillon cubes. And so she'd give me a bouillon cube and I would nibble on it like a little horse. The colors made them taste better. Okay, I know you're joking. I know you're making a little jokey, but they actually did have flavored ones. They had like it was like lime flavor or something. Wait. Flavored tiny marshmallows. Yeah, fruity fun. Yeah, fruity fun. I remember them being kind of nasty. Campfire mini ew, this does not look good. Is it true that marshmallow is made of gelatin, which is made of the hooves of animals? Orange, strawberry, lemon, and lime. Yeah, orange, strawberry, lemon, and lime. Oh yeah, I used to love to eat these. Oh, they have peppermelons? I would like that. Honestly, if I have marshmallows in my pantry, I will still just, like, put a big marshmallow in the microwave and then eat it. Because I ate a lot of microwave s'mores as a kid. Is this a different brand? Blanchy? What is Blanchy? Blanchy brand. I've never heard of that. Because this is the brand. Jet Puffed is the traditional marshmallow brand. What about those banana marshmallows? Did it say banana on there? No. Orange, lemon, and lime. Banana marshmallows. Walmart's gonna fucking dox my location. It actually would show my address. I don't know how to set it for the guest not to show your address. Let's just not go to a website where you get stuff shipped. I guess. Banana marshmallows. That's really disturbing. What do they look like blown up? Like in the microwave. Dox your marshmallows. Yeah, because when you go to like Walmart and stuff, it'll be like, would you like to ship to... Here is your address, here is your street. Baked bananas with chocolate chips and marshmallows. That is sick in the head. Banana... No, I want to see banana marshmallows. The shit people watch on YouTube is disturbing. I would watch this, though. Ew. Why is he making that face? You can make your own marshmallows? What are marshmallows made out of? Sugar, corn syrup, and gelatin, plus some air. That's it. A marshmallow is basically a foam that's stabilized by gelatin. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What is gelatin? Animal bones, cartilage, and skin. It's not stopping me. Now why would I not eat the bones, or the cartilage, or the skin if I'm eating the meat and the organs? Like, why are people disgusted by eating bones, cartilage, and skin as opposed to eating regular old meat like some ground beef? Sometimes you get ads, and it's like, get shit in your town. Yeah. Hopefully I don't get any ads since I'm on the guest. But... Gelatin is protein obtained by boiling skin, tendons, ligaments, and or bones with water. It is usually obtained from cows or pigs. Is gelatin vegetarian? No, what do you think? Is gelatin vegetarian? Yeah, buddy, sure. What's a gelatin? Ooh, are there like... I'm gonna focus up after this, just... There are vegan marshmallows. What are they made of? Oh, it's the agar powder. I've seen agar powder used in various, like, sweets making YouTube videos. I think a lot of those Asian, like, jelly snacks are made with it. Dandies. I want to see the dude on YouTube, Big Gulp or whatever his name is. Big Gulps? What is his name? The big dude that eats the big old mugs of just various crap. He did like one with a grimace shake. Big Gulp guy, YouTube. He's gonna know what I'm talking about. Yeah, this guy. I want to see him drink like... I guess you couldn't drink melted marshmallows. Badlands Chugs. Badlands Chugs has to have health problems. He's gonna come out with like a tragic vlog style video soon where he talks about having some kind of gastrointestinal cancer or something. This man eats a lot of garbage. YouTube chugger. Yeah, I wonder if he's the only one on YouTube who does this, or if people have tried to, like, imitate him and, like, follow him in his footsteps. Because he's probably the original. Enjoying a 11 big gulp with damn drop. What are damn drops?
What? You're joking. This is a joke.
You want jokes? Wait, new car? You need like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Your State Farm agent can help you choose the coverage you need.
Glad I could help.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is
Who
there.
was that actor? They're not even mic'd up. They're just using the mic from whoever is filming him. Like, the sounds of the gas station are so loud. YouTuber. Holy shit, I'm so stupid. Where is Damn Drops? Damn Drops must be I don't know. I don't know. A bit of caffeine too, and a lot of sugar at once. There's no way Badlands chugs exercise for it. Badlands chugs drinks free at 7-Eleven. Okay?
Oh my god.
Badlands chugs
Fight with the straw.
is providing an advertisement for 7-Eleven.
Champion status.
Alright. See, this is something you'd watch on Twitch. I'm gonna get copyright struck by Badlands. Well, that was enough to make me never ever want to watch it again. Oh my gosh. Let's check out Badlands. The Mountain Dew Everydew chug in a giant wine glass. He chugs. What does he mean, the Mountain Dew Everydew chug? Like, this is something people do. The Mountain Dew Everydew chug. Like, people just do this regularly. You are the only one, Badlands. Yeah, that was a thing to chug. That thing he just chugged, it was just Mountain Dew in like 32 ounces. I don't know what the impressive part is. Because look at this. This is way more impressive. I can't, no. No. Oh my god. He eats food too. Bleh. I don't know how to detox from this. I need like a palate cleanser. 3.54 million subscribers. He's making money. Oh, look, he has a cameo. No, that's good. Thank you. 3 times Nathan's Chug champion. What is a Nathan's Chug champion? Is that like... Is this an event people do? Nathan's Chug... Who is Nathan and why is he chugging? Nathan's hot dog eating contest. What is funny that it exists? The chugging contest or just Badlands chugs himself? The chug guy? He is interesting. Joey Chestnut. I did listen to a podcast where they were talking about hot dog eating contest guys. Apparently, they have a big female fan base. And his YouTube channel. Yeah, I'm surprised his YouTube channel has so many subscribers. People just like watching others suffer. Same people who watch 9/11 jumper videos are watching Badlands chugs, honestly. Oh my god, there's a women's league for the speed eating. South Korean, and this lady's Miki. That sounds like she's Japanese. Is the female competitive scene run by the Korean women and Japanese women of this world? Alright. It's good to know. It's good to know that the competitive eating world is not sexist. I'm glad both sexes are equally represented. I'm sure there's a way to train to eat a bunch. Ugh. I wonder if you can expand your stomach, like, permanently. But those women were really small. What was her name? Miki Sudo? I thought if you have an expanded stomach, you'd be a little larger in size. Like you gotta stretch your stomach or something. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But her stomach doesn't look stretched. She looks like such a small woman. Look at this. She looks like maybe she weighs like 120 pounds. There's a mental block too. Yeah, I guess I don't have the mental fortitude to do this. Why is he touching her stomach? This dude, I know why you're into Mickey, you perv. Is the feeder fetish the same if the woman doesn't get large? If she just like eats a lot but never gets fat? You get full and it's like food tastes worse. That's what I'm saying. I wonder if these people are even tasting the food. Like, can you get your taste buds destroyed? Can you get pregnant on your period? Yeah, yes, people. What? Can you live without a liver? What are these searches? Okay. Can you voluntarily destroy your taste buds? Oh, I wonder if you could like burn your tongue, maybe. Like burn it with heat to kill the taste buds. Like you can burn your fingertips to get rid of the nerves. I hear the liver is for living. Yeah. I mean, your liver can grow back though. I think that's one of the only organs that can grow back, actually. The one about getting pregnant on your period is like... That's crazy. Although I've talked to a lot of women who are unsure about how their own bodies work. And honestly, that's probably like teens Googling it or something. Can you destroy your taste buds? Why is Quora the first thing that comes up? Morbid questions. How is this a morbid question? That's the time to get preggers. Yeah, apparently they don't have sex ed. I don't even know if... I don't think we had sex ed in my school. I'm really thinking... No, we did in like 8th grade. But it was basically just like... don't do it or you're going to hell. Removing a person's tongue. Okay, I don't want to remove the person's tongue. Surgically or by yourself at home, doesn't matter. Yes, I'm over 18. Damaging the surface of it enough that cells on the top layer die. Why do you spell layer like this? Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna trust the advice of a guy who spelled layer like a dragon's lair. Drink some bleach or just swish it around and spit it out if the idea of ingesting the world's best biocide disturbs you. That is pretty safe. Bleach doesn't do much to your body in small quantities, and you'll slowly get back your sense of taste over the next 24 hours or so. Oh, so that will actually... Will that actually destroy your sense of taste temporarily? Are these professional eaters swishing bleach around in their mouth before a contest? My grandmother got a stomach resectioning to remove her cancer, and after the surgery, lost her ability to taste. Ooh. It is apparently a common thing that happens and most people gain it back, but she never did. What is stomach resectioning? Honestly, I don't want to know. Burn off your taste buds or sandpaper your tongue. Yeah, the consensus seems to be to burn your taste buds off. But it's your tongue that tastes, I thought. I think there's taste buds in your throat as well. Stomach resectioning. Losing ability to taste. Sensory changes following a surgery. Change in the taste, smell, or tolerance of food following bariatric surgery is a common phenomena. In fact, one study has found that as many as 97% of patients experience at least one such change following these surgeries. What is this surgery? During this procedure, the size of the stomach is reduced using a band that is placed around the stomach. This reduces the amount of food a person needs to eat in order to feel full. Oh, I guess they could do this surgery for people that have the condition where they like never ever feel full, so they don't know when to stop eating? But I don't know. Maybe it's for like really overweight people. Because like if you're really overweight, you need to eat a lot more food, and then you might not realize when you should stop eating. And then maybe it's just to lose weight faster. Sleeve gastrectomy. A sleeve gastrectomy procedure will involve the removal of a part of the stomach to reduce its size and limit the amount of food intake required for a person to feel full. See, but these seem like voluntary things to lose weight. The person on Reddit said their grandma had cancer. I have GERD, so I was like researching a surgery where they like they tie up the end of your esophagus, or they make the entryway smaller so not as much acid can get in. Because when you have GERD, you produce too much acid and it gets all in your esophagus and it can cause esophageal cancer and stuff. But really, the best thing to do is literally just don't eat anything with acid in it. Don't eat any spicy food at all. The exact cause of these sensory changes following bariatric surgery is not yet clear. However, many researchers suspect that fluctuating gut hormones and their physiological effects on the nervous system may play a role. The central nervous system relays hunger, craving, and satiety messages between the brain and the gastrointestinal tract. The nerves that carry these messages are affected when a part of the stomach is removed, which impacts a person's sense of taste, smell, and satiety. Satiety? We don't know. Ghrelin is a hormone that plays an important role in hunger. A reduced calorie intake and weight loss leads to increased ghrelin production, which makes people feel hungry. In contrast, weight loss as a result of bariatric surgery leads to decreased ghrelin production, which therefore reduces hunger and food intake following the procedure. Interesting. I was reading something about how your gut hormones do affect depression and anxiety and stuff. Like they prescribe probiotics to fix people's gut biomes, and it helps with their depression a lot of the time because there are serotonin receptors in your stomach, as far as I know. What is this? OTZ? I don't know what that is. Interesting. What a journey we've taken. Okay, I said I was gonna do this Tkinter. I titled this, I learned Tkinter tonight or I off myself.py. So, I feel like I learned a bit actually, but I wanted to do this whole tutorial. Let me go grab some water, because I can't drink the rest of my coffee. My face is burning. I think that means I had too much. Smells like my cat might have sprayed in my room. I'm gonna kill you, Topper. I need to clean my whole room tomorrow. My closet's just like packed with shit. Hopper, if you peed in my room, there's no need to do that. You have a litter box. Maybe it's just the smell of coffee. Sometimes coffee tastes... Model got messed up. Sometimes coffee smells, not taste, smells similar to pee. I don't know why. Someone on Google has to have felt this. Coffee contains alkaloids, nitrogen-containing compounds. Ammonia, the main component of cat piss, is the simplest amine, nitrogen-containing compound. One can imagine some degradation of the alkaloids present in coffee as a result of high-temperature pressure used to make espresso. Espresso, the culprit. When I drink coffee, my pee smells like it? What are you talking about? Drink more water, you insane person. It's the ammonia vibes. Yeah. I've been smelling ammonia like everywhere lately. I don't know what that means. I've also been smelling like a sickly sweet smell occasionally. Like a roadkill smell. I hope my brain is okay. It probably is. It means someone using Windex. Like the sickly sweet smell is the Windex. What's it? Oh shit, that turns really bright. What in the Windex makes it smell like death? Our cat. Oh, the ammonia is the Windex. Okay, yeah. I thought I jumped from sickly sweet smell to ammonia smell. The ammonia is in the Windex. Yeah, I don't know. The apartment complex I live in is like, you can really smell what the neighbor is doing in their bathroom. Our neighbor we used to smoke cigarettes. I guess in the bathroom, I don't know why, but it would really stink up bath time and shower time. But she strangely smoked her joints outside, but she smoked the cigarettes inside. I don't know why, because I'd see her in her car smoking joints, but then the inside of her house would smell like cigarettes. I don't know what the reasoning is between like, oh, they don't want the weed smell, but the cigarette smell, that's fine. Yeah, I think using the fan inside was pulling it from their vent into ours. Because I think our ventilation system's all connected. So maybe they were venting it out. But I think it's just smoke next to the window. Alright. I feel like it helps taking little learning breaks. Not overwhelming my brain. Although my break has been like an hour, I think. Honestly, I like streaming because it makes time pass by slower. Because I've been feeling... I think because I've been waking up too late since class ended. But I've been feeling like the days are passing by really fast. But I think it's a matter of just waking up too late. Because by the time I wake up at like 10, the day's pretty much halfway done. Just a bad feeling when time's going by too fast. I'm gonna stretch real quick though. My feet keep falling asleep. Mm-hmm. All right. Sorry. Alright, the first part walks through all the widgets contained within our content frame and adds a little bit of padding around each other so they aren't so scrunched together. I wish it would have maybe a little image that's showing us like before and then after with the padding to make it less scrunched together. But that's okay. We could have added these options to each grid call when we first put the widgets on screen, but this is a nice shortcut. The second part tells TK to put the focus on our entry widget. That way, the cursor will start in that field, so users don't have to click on it before starting to type. Ah. Okay. Separate. I never know the difference between the two different ways to spell separate. There's separate and then separate. I always forget what the difference is. Not like it matters. They're pronounced the same. Ugh. I need a standing desk. Separate the widgets by adding a little. I've never seen the focus. Direct input focus to this widget. If the application currently does not have the focus, this widget will get the focus. If the application gets the focus through the window manager, that's a lot of focus. I need a better explanation of focus. Tkinter has many inbuilt functions or methods that could be used to extend the functionality of any widget in the application. Sometimes we need to change or modify the focus of any widget in the application, which can be achieved by using the focus set method. Okay, so the focus is just moving where the cursor is, I guess. Oh, it's just going to underline it because we haven't defined it, but we're going to define it below. Define calculate below. Okay. Focus. Hello. Okay. The third line tells TK that if a user presses the return key, enter on Windows, it should call our calculate routine. The same as if they press the calculate button. Okay. The third line tells TK that if a user presses the return... Oh, we just read that. Okay. Performing the calculation. Speaking of which, here we define our calculate procedure. It's called when a user presses the calculate button or hits the return key. It performs the feet to meters calculation. As you can clearly see, this route takes the number of feet from our entry widget, does the calculation, and places the result in our label widget. I don't know what try means. The try blocks... Blip, 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 blip. Oh god, crack my foot again. The try block lets you test a block of code for errors. The try block will generate an exception because X is not defined. Okay. I guess that's the same thing? I don't know. This routine takes the number of feet from our entry widget, does the calculation, and places the result in our label widget. Say what? Try sounds like null checking error prevention stuff. Okay, so it's just making sure everything goes through, I guess? So it's trying our float, which is feet, to get meters.set int. That's our value we're entering. What if our value isn't a float? I don't know. Okay, let's just write it and then we'll read it. I forget what the asterisk does. I don't like W3 schools for some reason. It doesn't explain stuff very well. Would the asterisk be a, what is it called? The plus, the minus? Not a function. An operation? Maybe it'd be an operation. Special symbols like asterisk shorten various sections of the code. Without asterisk, we are unable to accept multiple positional arguments. Keyword arguments also require asterisk. Asterisk may function as an operator or even an indicator for passing varying numbers of parameters. Args. See, what is args? I don't know shit or fuck. Args allows us to pass a variable number of non-keyword arguments to a Python function. In the function, we should use an asterisk before the parameter name to pass a variable number of arguments. Define add... You'll explain this all to me, right? tkdocs.com. Value equals... What are you mad about? The statement must have at least one except a friend. Okay, well, I'm trying to give you the clause, buddy. Multiplication? Yeah, it looks like the asterisk is multiplication for this. But I'm wondering what the asterisk is for this. Times arguments. So it's saying to multiply our arguments down here. I have a question for you as someone that codes. Do coders look down on getting code from ChatGPT? Or like getting ChatGPT to explain what a block of code does? Because it seems like using ChatGPT to get an explanation for what code does seems a lot quicker than using a forum or whatever. But then maybe you're kind of destroying the use of forum with using an AI and destroying like interaction between coders. I haven't needed to use it. I'm wondering if people like look down on it for explaining code. Because you could probably find everything on that Stack Overflow website. Okay, as you can clearly see, this routine takes the number of feet from our entry widget. If it's a tool that you like to use, go for it. Don't trust everything will work right away. Yeah, like I wonder what it'll do if we tell it to explain this. Like to define all of the functions and variables. But I'd have to log in on my main Google account, I think. I don't think you can log in as a guest on a guest Chrome thingy. Okay. As you can clearly see, this routine takes the number of feet from our entry widget, does the calculation, and places the result in our label widget. Say what? It doesn't look like we're doing anything with those widgets. Here's where the magic text variable options we specified when creating the widgets come into play. We specified the global variable feet as the text variable for the entry. Where was that? I think it's over here. Whenever the entry changes, TK will automatically update the global variable feet. Similarly, if we explicitly change the value of a text variable associated with a widget, as we're doing for meters, which is attached to our label, the widget will automatically be updated with the current contents of the variable. For Python, the only caveat is that these variables must be an instance of the string variable class, slick. Yeah, slick. I understood everything. I wonder if maybe I'm losing some understanding because I'm not sure what all of this means exactly. This routine takes the number of feet from our entry widget, does the calculation, and places the result in our label widget. Okay, when calculate is activated in the widget, the number of feet is taken from our entry widget. So let's say we enter like 30 feet. It does the calculation and then places the result in our label widget. How does it know to send it to the label widget? I know for game engines there are lists of code words can do. Also the pop-ups in VS help. Yeah. Let's see, function, calculate, arguments. I assume this is... args is not accessed. Try. Tell me what try is. Hello. Hello, tell me. VS Code, tell me. It's not... well, that doesn't work when I hover over it. Alright, so we enter the feet into... and places the result in our label widget. Where's our label widget? Meters, right here. Our value is feet.get. Set the variable to value. Okay. Here's where the magic text variable options we specified when creating the widgets come into play. Yeah, text variable equals feet. Whenever the entry changes, TK will automatically update the global variable feet. Okay. Similarly, if we explicitly change the value of a text variable associated with a widget, as we're doing for meters, which is attached to our label, the widget will automatically be updated with the current contents of the variable. For Python, the only caveat is that these variables must be an instant of the string variable class, flick. The multiplying and dividing by 1000 is to avoid the rounding problems inherent in floating point math. A simple calculation, 0.3048 times 1.5 could result in a number like, which would neither be correct or visually appealing when displayed. There are other ways to do this, of course. Okay. First, the try clause is executed, the code between the try. If there is no exception, then only the try clause will run. Except clause is finished. If any exception occurs, the try clause will be skipped and except clause will run. If any exception occurs but the except clause within the code doesn't handle it, it is passed on to the outer try statements. If the exception is left unhandled, then the execution stops. A try statement can have more than one except clause. Okay. Is this a variable? Oh yeah, I wanted to make the text big again. Oh, I made the terminal bigger. Just the regular font size for me, thank you. Whoa. Too big. Oh god, what did I just do? I messed up my windows. The pass statement is used as a placeholder for future code. When the pass statement is executed, nothing happens, but you avoid getting an error when empty code is not allowed. Okay. Alright. Start the event loop. Finally, we need to tell TK to enter its event loop. Which is necessary for everything to appear on screen and allow users to interact with it. Okay, and then our root was the main application window, right? And then we're gonna start a loop on our main application window. What's missing? We've now seen how to create widgets, then put them on screen and respond to users interacting with them. It's certainly not fancy, could probably do with some error checking, but it's a fully functional GUI application. It's also worth examining that we didn't have to include in our TK program what we didn't It's also worth examining what we didn't have to include in our TK program to make it work. For example, we didn't have to worry about redrawing the screen as things changed. See, I'm not even gonna realize what we didn't have to do because I've never really created a screen, except like I watched that one Python tutorial on like making Pong, which I vaguely understood. It was how to make Pong, and it was either Turtle or Pygame. I'd like to go back and do that again now that I understand more coding. I think it might have been on Free Code Camp that we were talking crap about earlier. But it could have been a different user. Like you guys said, Free Code Camp is hit or miss. Pong would be cool to learn. Yeah, the video I was watching seemed cool. It was like 6 easy games to make in Python, and then one of them was Pong. It'd be fun to do like, I mean, there's RPG Maker for that. We're doing like an RPG style game. Just do it so you can get used to making things. Yeah, I think I will do it. In a little bit. Maybe tomorrow. Because honestly, I'm enjoying learning this Tkinter, but it's not that exciting because it's just a tutorial. I'm not like building something that I've been wanting to do, like with the text-based adventure game, which felt a lot more fun. But I also can't really talk during it because I got lost in it, so it's probably not the best thing to stream. Okay, this is what we didn't have to include. We didn't have to worry about redrawing the screen. We didn't have to worry about parsing and dispatching events, hit detection, or handling events. We didn't have to provide a lot of options, blah, blah, blah. One more thing, as this tutorial emphasizes Tkinter, our examples use standalone script code, global variables, and simple functions. Yeah, I'd like to look up what a global variable is. I don't know if it's... because they have a... Where did it go? Oh, it's on the side right here. There was an index, but it disappeared. Did it disappear because I made the... oh, here's the index. Concepts. Yeah, this is like basic widgets, grid geometry, matter, more widgets. And then instead of default Pong paddles, use cats. That would be cute. Maybe they could bat around a little mouse, which is morbid, but that is what cats would do. My cats growing up would bat around lizards, because we have a lot of those little green lizards around here. So they would just torture them to death. Just bat them around till they died. And then I had a cat named Lulu who would just eat the heads off of the lizards and just leave their writhing bodies. It was pretty gross, but what are you supposed to do? Stop them? That's outside cats. They kill stuff. If you don't want them to kill stuff, keep them inside. It's a perfect Pong clone idea. Yeah, that's a 99-cent App Store creation right there. I don't know how long people could play Pong. I feel like, is there like a more advanced Pong? Like, has someone thought of new elements for Pong? 99 cents Pong Quest. $15. For $15, this better have extra stuff. Pong Quest is a new take on the seminal arcade Smash. When has this been an arcade Smash? Like 30 years ago? Take control of a brave young paddle. Oh my god, 30 years ago, probably 40 years ago. I don't know if there even is a Pong 2. This seems like it's trying to be Pong 2. Take control of a brave young paddle and traverse treacherous lands, each loosely based on various classic Atari hits, in this uniquely Pong-themed dungeon-crawling RPG. Okay, this is actually pretty cute. This is actually pretty cute. Yeah, is it a roguelike? It doesn't have roguelike in the tag, which is a huge mistake. If your game is roguelike, you should definitely put it in the tag. Because people love roguelikes. This is a pretty cute idea, actually. I would actually probably play this. Not for $15. But I would buy this on sale. This is a cute idea. I'm sorry. Oh, Atari published this? So this is like an official Atari thing. Yeah, that's pretty cute. So, Sir Pongsalot, lead this young petal to the trading dungeon. What roguelike have I been wanting to play? Oh, I've been hoping there'd be an, not Inception, Introspection, Interception. The one card roguelike. I played a lot of this. What the hell? Why can't I remember what it's called? Hell card. What is Hell card? Ooh, cooperative deck builder roguelike. Inscription! Yes! Why could I think of every word but the right one? Yeah, Inscription was amazing. That was a great game. Do you know if the developer is working on additions to the game? Are they working on an Inscription too? I mean, they made so much money off the first one, I bet. I bet they're taking a nice long... a few years of vacation. Because they probably worked pretty hard on the game. I uninstalled it and lost my Casey's mod progress. Oh. The Casey's mod was so fun. I want to check. This game looks good, whatever it is. Cooperative. I couldn't get anyone to play it with me, though. Pony Island 2 just got announced at Game Awards. He's working on that. Oh, I forgot he's the one that made Pony Island. Is it any good? Did y'all play it? Daniel Mullins Games. I haven't played that one. The Hex. Pony Island. Is this him? Is this Daniel Mullins?
Hey there, card gamers.
I forgot it had full motion video stuff. Can we play Inscription on stream? Even though I've already played it. Oh, Cult of the Lamb is another Devolver Digital publisher game that people have been obsessed with. I heard someone describe Cult of the Lamb as a time waster game, though. Which is like, yeah, aren't all roguelikes time waster games? Inky Black Card-Based Odyssey. Whoa, Inky Black Card-Based Odyssey. That's quite a description. 94,000 reviews! So many people played this game. What? 94,000 reviews. And that's just people that reviewed it. All games are time wasters, Grandpa. No, Grandpa. It's called a visual novel, which is basically a book on the screen. And do you think reading books are a waste of time? Well, yeah, some people do think reading books are a waste of time. I hate the people who say if you read fiction, it's a waste of time. I only read non-fiction. Like, bitch, go outside if you want some non-fiction so bad. Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. Here, watch this guy play.
You will supply the pelts. Okay, I hate these little things. Strange frogs. Ah. Screw them. I don't like them. I don't like them one bit. Anything that hits it's gonna be destroyed. Let's get rid of one of my bullfrogs, I guess. think that'll be good. Chip away at that. Yeah, right. The smoke, maybe? Sure. I'll put you over here. Yeah, we're looking good. We're looking great. This is good. This is good. I'm happy with how this is going, I think. Oh, man. I could definitely use... Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna draw that. Kingfisher. That's kind of nice, I guess. Just every time get... Oh, wait, no, he's gonna get killed really quick. Oh, unless I put him... Boulder? Sure. Put you there. I kind of want to put the Kingfisher over by this trap, but I don't have a scroll yet for that. So, I will not. I will refrain. Alright, Bulldog. I'm gonna die this turn. It's okay. It's fine. I'm happy, though. I'm a happy camper. Yes, Kingfisher is gonna live there the whole time, just chipping away. Chipping away. I will...
I forgot the music and this guy was playing. He's fighting the traitor. I kind of hate this boss the most.
What? I thought it flew over. Am I crazy? Oh. It says block flake. What am I doing?
I love his mustache.
I thought I was being so clever. Stupid rabbit. Tricks are for kids.
Stupid rabbit tricks are for kids.
What am I
Shut
doing?
up. Who is this guy?
Die. That's fine because you will go back in my hand. I can't sacrifice pelts, I guess. Darn it.
That's a good game to stream because you can talk about the game the whole time and talk about what decisions you're doing. Also, I forgot I cut my hair, so every time I look in the mirror, I get scared. Who's that? Alright, if I finish this, I get to play Inscription. I need like a program on my computer that just locks me to the windows I'm already in and I can't leave. Well, but I can click on another tab. I want it to like lock me into these tabs. I could have self-control, but that's not happening. People just have trash opinions. I didn't even read that. Yeah, that's true. I like to not judge people's opinions unless their opinions is shitting on stuff other people enjoy. Then you can be quiet. Unless you're shitting on like people enjoying pooping in diapers as adults, you can shit on that. It's fine. Self-controlled in this economy? I know, right? I have the computer in front of me, I have my phone next to me. I have a TV in my room. It's not happening. Some days I just want to like take a hammer and just smash my fucking phone to bits. I hate when I get distracted by it. I'm not even doing anything. I just want to like toss it really far. I'm gonna be like those people. I like the people that get a like a Nokia phone. They can stop wasting time on the smartphones. Which is like, damn, if it really comes to that. I feel like I'm there. Often though, you just want to do something simple to encapsulate your data rather than putting everything into the global variable space. Here is the feet to meters example rewritten to encapsulate the main code into a class. Note the use of self on callbacks, which execute at the global scope and string variables. I'm just reading stuff and my brain's shutting off. Okay, we're building the feet to meters class. Defining init. We gotta do that when we do a class. Then we do our title, basically all the same stuff we did here. Right. That was just the tutorial. Look at this. Wait, I can't see it. Look at all this that I said I was gonna do. I said I was gonna do all of this. But at least we did this. It took probably double the amount of time it should because I kept getting distracted. But at least we got through it. Let's just like skim TK concepts. But I'm never drinking coffee this late again. This is not good for anyone to drink coffee this late. Can we have a different song? The songs drive me insane, actually. If I had Twitch, if I was streaming on Twitch, I could just listen to Spotify, probably. I think it'll just... If you listen to Spotify on Twitch, like copyright music, will it just mute your audio? Or will you get reported? Because I see people streaming like League and stuff, listening to whatever the heck. I think Twitch mutes the VOD. Oh, okay. I mean, that's fine. You could like stream on Twitch and then record at the same time and have like 2 separate channels for mic and audio, and then just upload the VOD to YouTube with the music channel cut out. So it's not like a complete loss for streaming, probably. Or like the part that detects the music. Yeah, I think it like censors out just different parts. The only thing I've gotten flagged for copyright strike on here is that Twin Peaks video. It was the music, actually. That Twin Peaks game I played, whoever owns the rights to the music does not like it. And it flagged it before I even uploaded it. Like, it flagged it in the... when it was still in YouTube Studio. Oh, why did I think I was going to go through all of this? Why did I think I was gonna read all this? I'm crazy for this one. I didn't even skim ahead. Well, I think that was a good Tkinter stream. Are there example apps? Let us see. I played a game made into Tkinter from Itch a little while ago. That was pretty neat. Top 10 Tkinter games. Tic-tac-toe game with GUI using Tkinter in Python. Yeah, if you don't know what tic-tac-toe is, I suppose. Noughts and crosses. Noughts and crosses. In British English. The quality of the... I am gonna lose it. The reaction bar is blocking the chat. I'm going to turn it off. Or I'm gonna lose my mind. How do I turn this off? There was something that said like allow reactions. Is it in the edit? Why is this under gaming? Why did it go under gaming? I mean, I guess, I don't know what else it should be under. Yeah, enjoy your reactions while they last. I'm trying to kill him. Live reactions, there, goodbye, they're dead. Okay. Did it update? Oh, I killed the reactions. Good, good, good. Noughts and crosses. The quality of the assets really matters for low-level apps. I wonder if all the assets use the TTK thing. Good. Where it was in the live chat, it was blocking the end of the messages. Oh, you know what we should make? We should make a widget. A widget for YouTube chat, because I don't have the chat on the screen. I'm just viewing it in a separate box. Create a chatbot GUI application with Tkinter. Yeah. If I cover my mouth, my model makes the little creepy smile. I'm like covering my mouth with my finger. Oh, it stopped doing it. EDM Gaming 4. What? Is there like a Tkinter tag? What was the game I played? It was called like O or M or... What the hell is it called? It was like O, M... I don't know. It was... O... M... Wait, I played it in my video. In some video I made. My worst performing video. It was much hated. I want to figure out how Twitch interaction games work. What kind of games? Like, I know there's some where you can like bonk people's VTuber models with items and stuff. But if I use Twitch, I usually like watch a small VTuber and just like, I never chat, I just listen. So I don't do like the interactions and stuff. Like the marble game and words on stream. Oh yeah, like games you can play with the chat. Okay, I see what you mean. That sounds kind of fun to do with chat, actually. Okay, what was this video I made called? Please don't play it, please don't play it, please don't play it, please don't play it. Thank you. Oh, this game was called Okay, 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 Okay. Let's see if we can access... We'll add a lot more, don't worry. When did they release this? Oh look, I said that was sick. 57 days ago? Oh, that's only like a month ago. Is it like 2 months ago? That's like 2 months ago. Okay, I thought 57 days was way more. I have to start waking up earlier. I am wasting my days. I'm gonna wake up at What time is it right now? I'm gonna wake up at 7. No, 7's really too early. 8 tomorrow morning. I'm gonna wake up at 8. That's as early as I can do. Okay, do they have tags? No, there's no Tkinter tag. Did this person make any other games? With the bars? No, they just made this. High school dropout college student. Buh. I hate telling people I dropped out of high school. They're so fucking mean about it. I'm fine, I'm thriving. I'm not thriving, but it could be worse. TK designer, Minesweeper? Minesweeper using the Tkinter library. Tiny car race. Math flashcards. Sudoku? Wow, this is a lot. Sudoku! Oh wait, this is messed up right here. Jobs don't ever ask to see a high school diploma anyway. Exactly. I have my GED. I remember I took my GED when I was 17. And I was the youngest person there because, like, why didn't I just finish the year? I don't know. I didn't feel like it. So I remember all the older people who probably haven't been to school in, like, a really long time. These ladies looked maybe in, like, their 40s. And they were getting their GEDs. The instructor basically told us what was going to be on the GED and then, like, gave us time to review for a bit. And I taught them all how to write essays, which hopefully they remembered. I told them it was basically just introduction, explain what you're going to write about, body, explain what you wrote about in the introduction, and then conclusion. Reiterate what you wrote about in the body. So I hope I helped them pass. Let's do Sudoku. This one's kind of hard. I forgot what it is. It has to be... You can't... Oh, it's not even showing on the screen. My bad. Let me do a little window capture over here. And label it Sudoku. And then... There we go. Okay, yeah, Sudoku has to be... Okay, so a 5 can't be here, and it can't be here. And there's one number per block. A 4 can't be here. Can a 4 be here? Can I just have it so... Oh, it's not gonna, like, tell you if it's right or wrong? That's too advanced for me. I was playing some super easy Sudoku game on the Switch that basically told you if your number you put there was allowed. Okay, we can't have a 4 here, we can't have a 4 here. So because we can't have a 4 here means we can't have a 4 here either. Right? Can't have a 4 here, can't have a 4 here, so 4 can maybe be right here. This seems like simple games, but the code this fully fuck. Yeah, look how much this is. They set up the grid. They put the little box. They labeled everything. And they set an array. Is that an array or would you just call it a list? Dang, yeah. Oh my gosh, it's so much more than you think. Okay, and then we can't have a 4. Can't have a 6. Okay, it turns out I suck at Sudoku. Solve it. No, that wasn't even right! This was right when I first did it. Pokemon Go Tkinter. I got hiccups now. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Wait, where's the code? How is this Pokemon Go not just regular Pokemon? Is this it? Error. I guess we have to install the assets. We don't have the assets. This looks actually not as long as the Sudoku. Topper, what are you doing? She's just staring at the wall. She's such a little freak. I gotta take off my sweater. Oh, Topper. Oh, this uses Pygame. What? What do you want? What? What do you want? What do you want? Come see. Come see. Come sit on my lap. You have to sit on laps, Topper. You can't sit on the PC. You see? She doesn't understand. Come on. Come on. There you go. No, 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 you don't go on the PC, you don't go on the PC, you go on the lap. Ow. Rewind to monkey. See, this isn't even showing the game. I created an open world RPG using Tkinter and Pygame. It's beautiful. The music. Whoa. Wow. Topper, you have to sit. She just stands on me and sticks her ass in there. Sit. You can fit. Yeah, you can sit. No, you just gotta sit. You gotta sit. You gotta sit. No, you gotta sit. Yeah, that game looked like it'd be easier doing something besides Tkinter, but I guess they just wanted to see if they could. How to make a visual novel game in 10 minutes. This could be us. Do I have RMP installed? Topper, please. You're being a demon. She's shedding a lot. Alright, it's time for a new song. Yeah, that's fine. Do you ever feel like you can't concentrate if music is too loud? Even if it's just like simple piano music. I wonder if I have RMP installed. Whoa, Topper is losing so much fur. What is happening with her? What is wrong? My cat is mentally ill. Oh, I do have RMP. What? Let me go get a snack for her. She went into the wrong room. She wasn't even following me. She was so lost in the food sauce. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh yeah, here's Rune P. Where's the little execution? Something like common? Look in the RNP folder. Just gonna delete it and re-download it. I don't know where anything is. God, what the hell? Where'd it go? Blah, 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 blah. It was in downloads? I'm so bad at downloading stuff. I'm like an old person when it comes to downloading stuff. Where did I put my downloads? Yeah, the users, create sword, downloads. Okay. Where did it get sent to? Did it get sent to this folder? No way. Extract to, let's just put on the desktop. Because I'm a piece of shit. Who puts everything on their desktop? Hey! My music stopped looping. Loop, please. Thanks. Let's install it on our desktop. Okay. I probably need to put it in a folder, right? Make new folder. You son of a bitch, I wasn't done naming it. Okay. Okay, Visual Code Studio, you're getting replaced with RenP, which I've actually never used before. I had it installed, but I just reinstalled it. This free code camp guide promises us it'll be 10 minutes. So I better not lie, or I'm gonna lose my mind. But wow, this is like a really bad format I'm setting up here. Okay, Helga, time to be small again. There you go, little buddy. All down there. And then I should just cast my whole monitor. But I don't want you guys to see how dirty my desktop is. Okay, I need to get Topper some water and then I'll come back. Alright, you promised us RenP on free code camp. All my homies use RenP? Really? Have you used it? I'm about to just cast my freaking monitor! Now I'm cold. Oh look, now Topper wants to leave. She's never had. Also, I know it's pronounced Rinpai, but I just keep saying Rinpi. I don't know why. Like one person I know, yes. Okay, so one homie. Problem more TBH. So you're part of a lot of like game dev communities on Discord? The only person I know that is game dev is an IRL friend. I am terrible at social networking and social interactions. And too fearful to even join a game dev Discord. Alright, we have 4 empty water bottles on my desk now. I really just need to get a filter. Alright. Description. Where the hell did it go? The bank for expats? Why would you think I'm in need of an expat? Need of a bank or an expat? Ow, my toe. Ah. Okay, we downloaded it. Oh, we need to speak our language. Bienvenido. Is it Benito or I think it's like the V is like a B, the B. Por favor, elige un idioma. Empieza a usar Rinpai en español. No, we're not gonna try that. Oh, we're definitely not gonna try Japanese. We might be able to navigate in Espanol, but let's just do English. I use a bunch of different engines and jump around. Yeah, that seems like the ideal, right? Just try everything you want and see which fits the best for you. Click off Discord. My friends are playing Fortnite. I don't know why they're on a Fortnite kick. Oh, there's a tutorial built into Rinpai? That's cuckoo crazy bananas. Right now my thing is music, so I've been recording an album. Ooh. What program are you using? I don't know if you call it a program. Would you call it a... I think they call it AU something. I don't know what I'm talking about. Audio engineering studio? I don't know what people call it. Knowing all that stuff helps with commissions too. Yeah, you're gonna be able to commission like a whole game for people. Let us tell you, make this game. With music, the coding, and the assets. Well, do you draw? You gotta know how to draw. The question. I guess that's the default game. Let's create a new project. I called mine Forest Hike, featuring a simple scene where 2 kids explore a forest trail. Pay attention to the resolution you choose. The default is 1280 by 720. When we add images, our background images should also conform to these dimensions. I have a lot of stupid images on here. Okay. You'll be creating an English language project. Change the launcher language of preferences to create a project in another language. Due to package format limitations, ASCII, I don't know how to say that. ASCII file and directory names are not allowed. This pop up, this, I'd rather look at the expat ad than see that moving GIF. What is our project gonna be about? Let's write about... I'm looking for inspiration. I do have some writing books right here. Let's see. I have characters and viewpoint, and then I have writing tools. What's in the writing tools book? Oh, my water bottles. It's all come tumbling down. I had a book that it was called like Let's Write Horror. I don't know where it is though. I bought it because Harlan Ellison had like a section in it. Let's get a... I use Milky Tracker for making the backing track, then record guitar synths on a recording unit, then mix and arrange in Audacity. Oh, you're using Audacity, huh? I use Audacity. Audacity's a son of a bitch. I've never heard of Milky Tracker though. Okay, this writing tools book isn't gonna give me what we want. Let's see. I have my Love in Hell manga. Let's write about... oh, shit. Write about like a demon's first day on the job. Sometimes my neighbor's kid just screams in the middle of the night and it scares the shit out of me. Yeah, my Audacity, it always crashes a lot. But I don't know if the autosave feature is new or something. But now it autosaves and I don't lose all my progress. I'd have to retitle my stream, but it's so late. No one awake. I can't add apostrophe? A demon's first day. We're gonna write about a demon's first day on the job. Which resolution do you want to use? 1280 by 720 is fine. Select accent and background color. Please click on the color scheme you wish to use, then click continue. Red. I mean, I guess we're in hell, so... This is a ugly as fuck color scheme. Let's just use this nice, beautiful gray right here. The new updates are pretty lit. Yeah, I think one of the new updates was definitely the autosave function, right? What else did they add? I'm gonna open my Audacity. Streaming, they say it's good for ADD people, but I don't know if it is. Because I can't focus. I keep changing what I'm gonna do. I need like a shock collar. I need to be shocked every time I switch my tasks. Oh wow, these are a lot of updates. Let me see. Oh wow. I'm such a fucking nerd. Oh gee. Look at all these updates. Let me add it to my OBS screen. No, just add the whole thing. I just add the... Well, it's... Yeah, discard. Okay, thanks for nothing. Computer. Let's just see if we can do game capture. You can use real-time effects, which uses some simple VSTs. Equalizer has been so good. Okay. You can actually record in Audacity without having to edit post-production. Game capture never works in OBS. Not at any point in my existence has game capture ever actually captured something. I want to read the updates. Okay, thank you. Look at this, we got 50 windows in OBS. When exporting a file, the sample rate of the tracks is now considered, and last used sample rate is remembered. Copy and pasting now pastes into audio again by default. Game capture is whack. Nothing is a game to OBS. Yeah, I know. I don't know why. Like, I don't know why it's so fucked up. I always just end up using window capture. Or just capturing the entire monitor. Fix clip shifting to the right when effects are applied. Fix clips occurring when overdubbing project. Fix files being exported without a file extension. Show all sample rates possible. I didn't know Audacity could export in FLAC. I've been exporting it in shitty MP3s this whole time. Fix pasting into labels. Did you? Did you fix that? Because it still messes up. Fix crossfading. It does seem to crash less. I don't even have the update installed. Here, I'll install it for you, Audacity. English. I don't feel like installing the update, honestly. It's gonna crash. It's gonna fuck up my shit. I'll do it later. Quit Audacity. No, skip. I don't want to open up. Alright, I wanna... this. Oh shit, my stuff's so messy. Where's my file I was working on? Great. I have no idea where I saved what I was working on. Why am I like this? The file folder is so bad. I think it was in a folder. Where's my recent stuff? Ooh, okay, let's save the project and see where it puts it. Dogscape logs? No. Recent files? It's not even in recent files for some reason. You know what? Fuck Audacity. I can't find my files. It's not my fault, definitely. It's definitely Audacity's fault that I don't know where I placed my files. I'm looking through my folders because I'm scared now that it's actually missing. What did I even name it? This was last edited 12/19. Oh, okay, so this is probably it. Oh look, it's frozen. Classic Audacity. No! It really is frozen. Oh no, here it is. Did it save all my labels I made? I don't think it even did. Oh god, it's lagging so much. Yeah, it saved all my labels, which I'm not even gonna add. Like, why is it so laggy? I guess it's only lagging for me. It's not really lagging for the stream. Oh no, it kinda is. I've been working on this way too long. I'm really sick of it. And then I had way too many ideas for sound effects right here. But I'm definitely not gonna do all of them. Because that would sound insane. Yeah, Audacity's crazy. Goodbye, Audacity. I'm gonna do the repeat thing. Because I don't know what else I'll do if I log off my computer. Probably watch X-Files. Or go to sleep. I'm gonna try to go to sleep early, but I don't know when. Okay, we have our new project. Pay attention to the resolution. How to run the boilerplate project. I was creating it. Oh shit, I need to close Visual Code Studio. I don't think my computer can handle all of this. What else is open? VC face? No, VC, yeah, fine. Oh god, am I start lagging? Discord is open. I was promised a 10-minute visual novel. Yeah, me too. I got distracted. Alright, we're gonna do this. What are we calling it? A demon's first day. It's about a demon's first day on the job, right? Launch the boilerplate. Boilerplate? See, I'm losing my English. Launch the... Launch? Oh no. Launch the boilerplate project. Press start from the main menu. I'm gonna get... You know what? I'm gonna take another break to get some more water before my brain dehydrates. Alright, I have water. I got lemon balm in my water. Because I'm min-maxing my nervous system today, I guess. Just get rid of the caffeine I just drank an hour ago. Alright, what is a boilerplate project? Press start from the main menu. After 2 brief lines of dialogue, the script ends, we are brought back to the menu. We launch it, right? Did it want us to launch it? Oh, here it is. Wow, it's beautiful. Let's, add another window. Right. Press start from the main menu. After 2 brief lines of dialogue, the script ends, and we are brought back to the main menu. Wow, Eileen, what a really cute name. You created a new Renpie game. Why does it say happy? Once you add a story, pictures, and music, you can release it to the world. Thank you. I just tried to take a sip of the water while it still has the cap on. Let's start scripting our game based on the boilerplate. Text editors like Sublime Text and Atom both have syntax highlighting for RenPy scripts ending in .rpy. Oh my. Yeah, we're done. We made our first game. It was a good one. The 2 lines of dialogue we saw are located in script.rpy. Oh. Moisturizing my arms. They're dry. Okay, open that file and its content should look like the following. The 2 lines of dialogue we saw are located in script.rpy. Where the hell is that? Oh, here we go. Just like in Python, lines that start with a pound sign are comments and won't be evaluated as part of the RenPy script. The comments and the code below are pretty self-explanatory. Okay, what did it even want us to look at? Oh, select editor. A text editor? Oh yeah, I know. You can select the editor RenPy will use. If not already present, the editor will automatically download it and installed. Use a copy of Visual Code Studio that you have installed outside of RenPy. It is recommended you install the language RenPy extension to add support for the RenPy files. I mean, I guess I'll use the one that's in RenPy, right? I mean, I already have RenPy. Fuck, I already have RenPy installed. It is recommended you install the language RenPy extension to add support for RenPy files. Yeah, okay. I'll look for opening up this again. The script of the game goes in this file. The color characters used by this game, the color argument colorizes. This shit said 10 minutes. It's been 10 minutes. Okay, I don't want to be opening up a whole new Visual Code Studio. I keep getting up, it's my cat. She's never happy. Okay, well, it's just gonna open up here now. Alright, we opened up our code. It basically, I have Visual Code Studio open, but it basically just says the same thing it says right here. The label is used for control flow, which we will cover in the following section. The return statement on the last line is what brought us back to the main menu. Okay. Let's replace the... You could probably open Demon's First Day to see the structure of things. I'm looking at the code in Visual Code Studio right now. Let's add yet another window, which really I should just be capturing the whole monitor. But, no. Oh no. Let's replace the boilerplate character declaration and dialogues with those from our story. Okay, here's how my story goes. Define Laura, define Tom. Label start. What is label? Label is not defined. Yeah, why is everything off? It's not defined like this. I guess I have to install the RenPy extension stuff. Let's see. What did it say it wanted us to do? I think I need to install RenPy extension for Visual Code Studio. I do have Visual Code Studio. Oh, I could have just opened it in here. Whatever. How do you know if something's done installing? Oh, I mean, it's not full of syntax errors now. So I suppose it is installed. That was easy. Visual Code Studio, you make it so easy. Alright, declare characters used by this game. Let's do that. Let's have our character. What are some demon names? Lucifer, Asmodeus, Belphegor. Okay, let's have. How to do this? Let's have Big Belphy. That's what we're gonna call Belphegor. Alright, let's do the single quotation so we can do the dialogue. And then let's have, who's talking to Big Belphy? Just go with a traditional Lucifer. Wait, yeah, okay. It can be Big Belphy's first day. And maybe Lucifer's instructing him. Okay, label start. Show a background. This uses a placeholder by default. You can add... Ow. Show background. This uses a placeholder by default, but you can add a file named either bgroom.png or bgroom.jpg to the images directory to show it. Okay. Where the hell is even the images directory? Open directory, game base images. Oh, it's right here. Okay, and then I can just add stuff to the image directory and then insert it whenever. Alright, what'd this person do? They got this really great dialogue over here. Alright. Dude, I'm gonna have to type Big Belphy every time I do this. Let's just have it Belphy. Alright. Lucifer says... This is gonna be cringe, but it's my visual novel. And it's my choice to be cringe. How the hell do you spell Belphegor? Belphegor. His name is Belphy. These pop-ups are gonna be stressing me out. We're done with this. For now. Oh, Belfie's he's a go-getter. He's a cheerful, happy-lucky guy. Just give Belfie a different spelling every time. Yeah, it probably will go. Gee Willikers. Is that how you spell Willikers? I don't know. What did they say Belphegor was the god of? Gluttony. What the fuck would the demon of gluttony do? You will be... you will have domain over... Would the demon of gluttony hang out with the big people, or would he hang out with the little people? You have domain over... Ooh, the demon should honestly be Big Chugs. Oh, fuck. My art! 32-ounce NyQuil chug challenge. Big Chugs land. What would Satan do? I'm off to watch, what do you watch, Twitch streams? I'm off to watch Amaranth. Daily stream. I don't know if she streams daily. Toodaloo. Good. This is the best writing that has ever existed. Oh, then we need to return. If you aren't an artist yourself, you may consider looking for assets in the Creative Commons domain. Okay, now where do we save this? I guess it's already... yeah, it's already saved in the script. Okay, so let's see if it'll actually show now. Belfie, welcome to your first day on the job. I have an introduction pamphlet here if you'd like to take it. What happened? Sayer Belfie is not defined. You sick son of a bitch. I don't know, it's because it's not capitalized. Wow, so I can't have Belfie have a different spelling every time. Alright. Round 1 was a failure. We gotta do round 2. Roll back or reload? I'm gonna... oh, there we go. Oh, so it'll... yeah. It spells it out Big Belfie. Gee willikers, Mr. Lucifer. An introduction pamphlet? Yes, an introduction pamphlet. Thank you so much. No problem. Oh my god, I wrote a fuck. This is too much. We gotta divide this. And who said VTubers were cringe? Alright, we gotta... This shit got fucked. I mean, what's gonna happen if I quit? Back? Oh no, it didn't. Okay. Did we even save it? This is easy, not 10 minutes, because obviously I just spent 10 minutes writing stupid dialogue, but let's see if it updated. No, it didn't update it. Let's just quit. Oh no, did it close the whole thing? No, it didn't. Okay. No, it didn't. Big Chugs land. I need to get stable diffusion to generate a picture of Big Chugs land. It is an evil theme park I created after people on YouTube started imitating Big Chugs. There were so many sinners. I hardly had enough room in hell when they died from the 32-ounce NyQuil Chug challenge. The pamphlet will tell you everything you need to know. I'm off to watch Amaranth's daily stream at Toodaloo. Wow, Satan, you're so cool. Okay, that was easy enough. Creative Commons domain itch.io has assets? Really? Why don't you open a new window? How could you do this to me? I didn't know itch.io had assets. I'm cold again. Take my sweater back from Topper. It's really warm now. Oh. I messed up my freaking hair. Hands, a game about hands. Oh, this actually looks kinda neat. Kinda, I don't know what people say. Oh, I can't add this to my collection. I'm not logged in. Can't add it to my to-play collection with like 50 games on it. I'm gonna just write it down. What time is it for you, Wrath of Woods? Wrath of Wood? Wrath of Wood? One wood. Hands. Itch.io. Yeah, where are the assets? Oh, here we go. Game assets. Wow, I seriously never even looked here. I doubt people are really putting them for free, huh? I doubt we're getting some free itchy assets over there, huh? 12:30 a.m. You're an hour ahead of me. Oh, Pixel Font Mega Pack. Modern interiors. Yeah, but what if I just want to Google an image? I'm not gonna sell this. What does it matter? Or I might sell it. This is gonna be a hit. The Big Chugs theme park? Who wouldn't want to go there? I found this set of character sprites for my project. They're beautiful, but these kids wouldn't be in hell. They look like well-to-do boys and girls. I simply applied artistic filters to Creative Commons pictures, giving real-life pictures a nice watercolor aesthetic. I like when visual novels use real-life pictures without... Yeah, real-life pictures with like a little bit of a filter put over them. Did Sayana Uta do that? I don't remember. Nah, yeah, I don't think this is a real life image. Possibly might not be. Unless they have meat caverns somewhere that I'm unaware of. Oh, the backgrounds in this game are so amazing. Saya's got a big old forehead though. Oh, her hair is so long. I love this little meat girl. She's so cute. Did Nature Plus put out any other games recently? Or translated other games? Dramatical Murder. Oh, Tokyo Necro. I wanted to play Tokyo Necro. A cool thing to do is change the character picture for different emotions. There's probably a way to do that. Oh, okay, yeah. And then I guess you can set their emotion during the dialogue. Yeah, Rinpai seems pretty easy to make something. I might do a little project tomorrow. I might draw my own sprites real quick. And then write a short little story. Go take some pictures outside to use for backgrounds. That'd be a fun project for the day. I tried Gore Screaming Show. It was kind of boring though. But I didn't play it more than like 5 hours. It was very boar based. Dramatical Murder. Dramatical Murder, I think that might be the one with like, opens up with like a rape cutscene. And it's Boys Love. I don't really play Boys Love. Oh, You and Me and Her is amazing. You and Me and Her is really good. Yeah, I need to start using Rinpai, so when I'm wasting my time playing visual novels, I can be like, no, I'm doing research. Oh, Sweet Pool. I have Sweet Pool downloaded. I just can't get into Boys Love games. Nature Plus is a good publisher though. They publish the edgy stuff. My heart is not enjoying what I'm doing. Drinking this lemon balm after an entire espresso shot. But I just had like an EKG done. Not an EKG, they did like a stress test or something. Because I had costochondritis. but my doctor thought it was like heart problems. So she sent me to a cardiologist, but it was just costochondritis. But yeah, it's nice to have your heart all tested out. And he's like, it's super healthy. And he's also like, women your age would never have heart problems. It's not likely at all. And I was like, okay. I have insurance, so just do the shit. A woman in childbearing age would never have heart problems. It doesn't make sense. Okay, tell that to my general practitioner. I'm gonna draw some pictures for us. I'm gonna use paint. I usually use GIMP, but I use it on my tablet, which I don't even know how to connect to my PC, and it's downstairs. We're adding yet another window capture. Paint. I'm gonna use Paint 3D. GIMP is sweet. Yeah, I love GIMP. It's so fucked up how Adobe requires a monthly subscription. Like, you seriously have to be making a profit to be able to justify that monthly subscription. Or you're like a rich art school college kid or something. Why isn't it showing my paint? Oh, I'm not allowing transparency. Am I? What the heck? What the heckaroo? What the heckaroo over here? Alright, I'm begging you, computer. You can do game capture. Photoshop used to be a disk, you just install it. I know, I had Photoshop as a kid. I did a lot of Neopets. So I'd make like, and I did you know how you could do the HTML for your own like homepage and stuff? I'd make little graphics and I always used Photoshop. Oh, and then my head is bleeding. And then I used Windows Classic Movie Maker or something it was called. To make little animations. Little stick people animations like all kids did. Man, yeah, it was like Photoshop 8 that I used. I think I remember which one it was. Okay, we're gonna capture... Not a video capture device, don't look at me. We're gonna... Oh, why is my head bleeding? I don't know. I'm not worrying about it. Display capture? No, it's gonna... Client area? Why is it so hard to get paint to show up? Okay, for now we're just gonna show the whole display. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, we're gonna draw... I actually don't think my PC even has a disk drive. I really don't think it does. I guess you could install an external one, but it doesn't have one built into the little box, the PC box. Alright, we're gonna draw the god of gluttony. He's gonna be highly offensive looking. Oh god, how do you draw with the mouse? Can you do layers in paint? I doubt it. Alright, that's okay. I'm just gonna draw, he's got a little chubby face. Yep. Let's give him some hair. You can have brown hair. What the fuck? Wait, he needs ears, right? Let's give him some elf ears or something. Whoa, yeah, looking good. This is the peak of art right here. What the fuck? Alright. I think he's gonna be transparent if I don't color in his face. That's fine, he can be transparent. Let's give him some hair. What kind of hair does Belphegor have? He probably doesn't have much hair. He's like a little bald guy. He's got a flat head. He looks like the Soy Jack meme. Wow, okay, that's quite a forehead. Give him some sideburns. What the fuck am I drawing? Yeah, looking good, Belphegor. I mean, what's it gonna do if we bucket it in? Oh my god, it actually buckets. Nice. Let's, oh yeah, this is art right here. There's no way anyone draws with the mouse. I love when I look at a stream and they're like, just doodling. And they're just creating like the greatest piece of art you've ever seen. This is doodling right here. This is doodling, alright. Alright, let's draw beautiful boy Belphegor's features. What the fuck is this? Oh, isn't Belphegor? He should probably have a whole body. He's happy. He's eager. Let's give him some eyebrows, some eyebrows. Whoa, those are dick boys. Look how excited he is. What the fuck? It's really hard not to laugh. I'm not gonna draw Satan. Satan's gonna be like... I'm gonna make him like Henry Zabrowski from Your Pretty Face is Going to Hell. So it's gonna be one fantastic cartoon drawing. And then one real person dressed up as a demon. I think Your Pretty Face is Going to Hell actually has a Lucifer character. I can just use him. He's beautiful. Alright, I don't feel like drawing his body, so here's his little neck. And then he's like, hold. What the fuck? Make him meaty. He's a meaty guy. He's got a big belly, and then there's little legs. He's touching his tummy. This is disturbing. Let's give him some big boobs. Right? This is not how you draw it. Yeah, this is good. This is a normal guy. These are his pecs. Oh, we can't draw pecs. Gonna get a nudity ban. Give him some pants. He can wear like a onesie, a speedo. And then he has gloves. He's perfect. Oh yeah, I need to save this to the proper folder. What the hell? What am I clicking on? He looks jolly, thank you. He's very happy to be working on his first day of school, demon school. Where did it go? I thought I closed it. I was gonna start screaming. Like, this is the greatest piece of work I have ever done. Belfie.jpg. PNG. Does it matter if it's JPEG or PNG? I guess not. Alright, he's in his images folder. And now we're gonna get a picture of They're like a full body picture. This is good. I'm gonna open it again in Paint and make it transparent. Or get rid of the background. Cut his head off. Now this is a game dev stream. Alright. Let's save Lucifer. Oh no, Belfie is transparent. I forgot. That's what they're... Alright, we have our images in here. Then we add to script.rpy those... Why does it say Demon's First Day is open? It's not even open. We add to script.rpy those images as well as some transitions. RenPy applies transitions when it sees keywords like with and at. You can read more about transitions in RenPy's docs. This is like really easy. Damn, I see why people use RenPy. It's definitely a lot simpler than using Python. Ow, I just scraped off a scab. Alright, what are we inserting? Is this how we have to organize it? I guess. Let's do new folder. Kara. They're calling it Kara, so I'm gonna call it Kara too. Lucifer, Belfie. And then let's get a background. United Church of God. Yeah, okay. That's good. What does Pexels have for us for hell? Wow, this is hell. That's a fire. Fucking WebP files. Hell JPEG, please. This is licensed? Okay, well. Alright, we named this. This is not gonna be formatted correctly. How is it gonna do this? Okay. Let's do scene BG. What did we call it? We called it Hell BG. Hell BG with fade. Okay, let's see if this works. I mean, it's not showing an error. Okay, there's no background there. Well, the background didn't work. Whoa, 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 buddy. Let's show... What do we name it? Lucifer. Oh, Lucifer showed up. But Hell didn't show up. Maybe it's because it's not a PNG, it's a JPEG? Let's do Creative Commons backgrounds. Image archive. Oh, hell. Fires? Fire. Yes, looks pretty much like Hell. Wait, what are the other images? Are they PNGs? Right, let's name this Hell Escape. And then close. Scene BG Hell. Should be called Hellscape. Hellscape. No, the background isn't working. Oh, this is from 2015. Holy shit. Probably should use the one that was actually 2 years ago. Wow, it seems like they made RunePie a lot simpler than it used to be. No, the background's not working, but the images are, at least. Alright. Yeah, and then you have to hide when you're done with someone. What did we name it? I think we just named it Belfie. Yeah, Belfie. This doesn't need to be capitalized, does it? This is our ultimate game right here. Oh, we didn't even get to adding choices. I don't know why the BG doesn't work. Oh, wow, Big Belfie is beautiful. He's got a light bulb shaped body. Oh, look, it didn't show Lucifer properly. Hide Belfie, show Lucifer. He says, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Hide Belfie, show Lucifer. Oh, it's because it's capitalized. This is the peak of game dev right here. Why isn't the label start? Scene BG. BG Hellscape. Did they name it something else? Oh. We don't need the BG, I think. Oh, now it's working. Belfie needs to be colored. We gotta color our boy Belfie. Where's my paint? I don't even know where it was. Alright, Belfie, we gotta color you, my boy. Can I just, like, dump paint on him? He's a demon, so he should be, like, pinkish. Yeah, Belfie's looking a little screwed up. I'm painting him in paint right now. In Paint 3D. And is it not closed? Yeah. I haven't eaten in a while. ate that smoothie when I started, like 5 hours ago. I'm pretty hungry. I think I'll eat with smoothies today. No, where is it broken? Why can't we color a beautiful boy Belfie? Oh, look, it's broken at the armpit. Nice. He's perfect. I love this dude. Okay, we're just gonna replace Belfie's file in here. Yeah, replace it. Alright, Belfie's about to be reborn. Restricted mode is intended for safe code browsing. It's been saying that. What the hell is safe code browsing? He's still transparent. Whatever. Belfie's see-through. No problem, actually shouldn't have a comma in it. Wow, that's it. That's the game. That's amazing. Yeah, he does look like a ghost. And you know, I guess that'd make a good ghost effect for a character. Alright. I am pretty darn hungry. I am gonna finish doing this tomorrow. Probably just open up another stream. But I need to not stream so long where I get hungry. Yeah, 10 minutes. It's amazing how long 10 minutes is. Definitely wasn't a whole hour. And then we didn't even actually get through. Yeah, look. Actually, I shouldn't even see this. The animations. I'm not looking at all this. I'm gonna get overwhelmed again. And then we didn't even do the part of the tutorial that says how to add choices. How to use Python variables and control flow. How to play music. Yeah. 10 minutes, huh? Okay. Good night, Wrath of Wood. Thank you for tuning in. Most VN devs get this far, I think. What do you mean, get this far? Like, this is as much as they know. I mean, what else do you really need to know to make a VN in RenPy? It's not flashy or anything, but what we learn can, like, tell a story. Tell the beautiful story of Belfi and his first day on the job. Okay. Good night. Bye 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 bye.